Hey, I'm Anne Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surf and Stay. Let's show you around.
Yo, what's up? Yeah, Cyrus. What? Oh, Finny! Finny just got it. Oh my God.
There's more to the story at rawobx.com.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that she wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
This is where the future of American surfing takes center stage. USA Surfing's Junior Prime Series, where the country's top young athletes battle for pride, points, and a shot at surfing history. It's raw talent, real stakes, and unreal surfing. A front row seat to the next generation of American talent. You are watching the USA Surfing Prime Series, brought to you by Dursty Sports, only on Dursty TV.
Right on. Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Jennette's Pier in the USA Surfing Prime here at Jennette's. Stop number one. We got a banger to start with this morning, folks. We got the boys U18 quarterfinal. It's going to be Benji Lacey, DC Lewis, Tucker Dempsey, and Gavin Mitchell to start the day. Free surfers, you got to get in.
All right, here we go. Counting this one down in 3, 2, 1. All right, there it is. We are on. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Finals day, USA Surfing Prime East. Stop number one. After a crazy day yesterday, the swell has stuck around. We're going to see some magical moments, and it's probably going to get started pretty quickly here. Red, Benji Lacey. White, DC Lewis. Yellow, Tucker Dempsey. And blue, Gavin Mitchell. And there we go, straight off the rip. Ready Nels with a P. Red, big turn for Lacey. And then Dempsey as well, two Florida powerhouses.
All right, so we're going to have scores. Everybody but blue. But good way to start for red. Yellow's going to be pretty stoked. Everybody at home watching replays, the Dursty replay. Huge thank you for Dursty TV and their fine work here this weekend. The boys got out surfing last night.
The crew rips, dude.
The crew rips.
The camera crew and the production crew rip.
All right, here you go. Scores for the first heat of the morning. In red, Benji Lacey, a 6.67. So red, a 6.67. White, DC Lewis opening up with a 3. And yellow, Tucker Dempsey, a 5.17. Can you guys hear me pretty well? Right on, right on. And to start off, priority with blue. Second priority, yellow, followed by red. And fourth priority is white. Going to be a great day of surfing. It's always nice when you have 2 days in a row of good waves
and
for a contest.
And no glare because the sun's off to the south.
Yep. Pretty nice, pretty nice. Yeah, California, they don't have to worry about that. East Coast, we got a glare in the morning. It can be a pain in the you know what. All right, at home, checking out the replay of red, the big 6.67 to start the morning. Bomb drop, big vertical turn, critical section. White now, boy, vertical off the lip, comes around, cracks it again. White, DC Lewis. Opened up with a 3. He's going to look to better that. I'm pretty sure that's more than a 3. And there you have it. DC Lewis with a 5.1 to go with his 3. Moves him to the lead early on here. 15 and a half minutes remaining. How about the crowd this morning? How you guys feeling? It's a beautiful morning. We get all the Sunday songs. Easy like Sunday morning. Luke Lopez going for a little free surf. Priority with red, second priority blue, then white. Yellow, Tucker Dempsey with a quick one. All right, yellow, you have a 5.17. That last wave is a 1.23. Currently third, needing a 1. I'm going to have to get the readers out this morning. Looking for a 1.51 right now. 14 minutes remaining. All right, 13:25, boys. So plenty of time left here. DC Lewis out front, opened up with a 3, followed it up with a 5.1. Benji Lacey opened up this morning with a 6.67. Has him in second right now. Tucker Dempsey in the yellow jersey. Solid first score, a 5.17. Quick up and down on the next one, a 1.23. Gavin Mitchell in the blue jersey also with a 1.23 on the board. It's a popular score this morning. Priority right now with red. Here is white on the backhand. Vertical, but digs it. So I was saying priority with red. Second priority blue, then yellow. Stop number 1. Everybody trying to get out of the gates quickly to start the season. And if you made it today, you've taken the first step. So yesterday I talked about having a song in your head and how it could change everything. I went out and had a complete shocker after watching Perfect Waves all day long, and I blame it on the song that I had in my head because it wasn't a good song. I couldn't shake it, couldn't get rid of it. So, a lot of guys get ready for their heats in the morning, listen to something. Hopefully these guys got a good song in their head to start the morning in their heat. Maybe in some of the interviews today we'll ask about some preheat amp music. What are you listening to before you surf? It can be key. I go through phases. Sometimes I'll get a song. I have to listen to that song before I surf. All right, boys, 11 minutes remaining. Yellow now, Tucker. Squares off the bottom, rips off the top, big finish section, nails it. Rides out smooth. So Tucker, he was looking to better the 1-2-3 on his second wave. He'll do that easily. And he'll add to the 5-1-7. We might see a new leader here in a second. And there you have it. 6-point ride for yellow to go with a 5-1-7. Does move Tucker Dempsey to the lead. Benji Lacey down to second with just the one wave, and here he is. Finish there. So now Benji will have 2 on the board. Only needed a 1-4-3 to move up into second. Did that, no problem. DC Lewis with a 3 and a 5-1. He's going to be looking for a score here in a second. And there you go, Red. 4-1-7, Red. 4-1-7 to go with a 6-6-7. Has Benji Lacey currently second behind yellow. And white now needing a 5-7-5. White need a 5-7-5 or with 9 minutes remaining. Maybe better both those scores. You've got a 3 and a 5-1. And then Gavin Mitchell still looking to get the ball rolling. He's got priority. So blue in first priority, but only with a 1-2-3 in his scoreline. Going to need more than that to move on to the semis. And here he goes, Gavin Mitchell. Zoop. Squares. Oof, nice float. Gavin Mitchell, one of the top surfers out of New Jersey, here now. And that last wave comes in as a 3.33. Blue, a 3.33 to go with a 1-2 tree. Still fourth, needing a 7.51 to advance, or with 7:40 remaining, maybe probably better both those scores. As looking like right now, going to need sixes. Everybody's going to need sixes to advance. As Yellow, our heat leader, he's got a 6 and a 5.17. Second place in red, he's got a 6.67 and a 4.17. So that's the score everyone's hunting with 7:15 remaining. Yellow, nice. Carve back into the pocket. Not a whole lot on that wave, but saw a little rail turn. Now Blue on the inside, left bowl. We'll check into this. Boom. Ah. All right, looks like Yellow on the backhand this time. Nice snap in the pocket, bangs it vertical on the finish. Tucker Dempsey, your heat leader, trying to replace the 5.17 on his opener. And he's going to probably do it with 5 minutes remaining. 5 minutes. Here's Blue. Comes from behind the section, comes around, bunch of speed, shoots. That's a first. I was so focused watching the surfing, I missed. I just dropped it. Good thing no one was standing under there. White now. DC. Vertical snap on the first turn. Snaps into the pocket again, trying to get over this hump. Find one more. Oh, whoop. Bang. Okay. Last of Blue, Gavin Mitchell. 2.77. Blue, 2.77 on your last one to go with a 3.33. Still needing a 7.51. That last wave of Yellow, Tucker Dempsey adding to the lead, a 5.8. So the 5.8 and the 6 has Tucker Dempsey out front. Benji Lacey holding on to second with the 6.67 and a 5.17. DC score dropping here. Going to replace your 3, but you're still going to need more. A 5.1 and a 3, but now the score is going to be a 4.53. So White, your last, a 4.53. Now needing a 5.75, White. So like I said, you guys are gonna need at least 1.6 in your score line. And that's basically what he needs, a 5.75. With 3 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. All right, 2 minutes, 30 seconds. Time ticking away. Top spot, yellow. Second, red. Third, white. White needing a 5.75 to advance. Blue looking for a 7.51. Priority with red. Second priority, blue, followed by yellow. And fourth priority, white. Here is blue. Swings into this little right. Jams the first turn. Bouncing. Racing. Frustrating. Look at this paddle. Red and white going ballistic. White's going to paddle for this. No dice. One minute, 30 seconds. Here we go, White now. He's going to swing backside, bottom turns. Poof. Oh, he can't. No can handle the turbulencia. 1 minute, boys. 1 minute remaining. Ah, shoots. Here we go, blue. Oh, flings it, trying to go Gumby.
Oh, speaking of Gumby, Ryan Huckabee. Shout out if you're out there watching.
35 seconds remaining. Next heat is out, ready next to the pier. Going to be another good one. This one's still to be decided. Here we go, yellow. Heat leader, Tucker Dempsey down in the other corner. Blue, Gavin Mitchell, big section. Hucks the air. Oh.
And we're going to count this one down here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, so Gavin incomplete. So that's going to be Tucker Dempsey, Benji Lacey. Moving on, congratulations. And next up, we're going to have boys U18 quarterfinal number 2, and everybody at home will be right back.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surf and Stay. Let's show you around.
Yo, what's up? Oh, Finny! Finny just got it. Oh my God!
There's more to the story at rawobx.com.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
Welcome back, everybody in Webland. Thank you so much for tuning in. You are watching Boys U18 quarterfinal heat number 2. And in yellow, you have Ian Honda. In red, Becca McCart. In blue, Leah Maloney. And in white, Aiden Flynn. In live action in the water, Becca McCart going on his backhand. Looks like we're going to have another little wedge here. All three of those surfers go over that. So while we have a break, we're going to drop it down with Travis AJ. He's with the last heat's winner, Tucker Dempsey. What's up, Trav?
Yeah, Tuck. Man, you're just rolling, brah. Every time I'm at a contest lately, you're winning heats. And here you are again. I get to talk to you yesterday. Tell us about what's happening out there. Little different conditions compared to yesterday.
Yeah, the size dropped a little. There's a little less energy, but there's still really fun waves coming in, and just kind of this main peak is just rolling through.
What was your what'd you do yesterday when you were done to, like, knowing you had a heat early in the morning? What'd you do to get ready?
Well, I just rested and then surfed the night session and then woke up early and came out here.
Cool. Couple things that before a heat, do you listen to any music, or what's your thing right before a heat? Because right now you're on a roll, so whatever you're doing, or maybe you don't want to tell everybody, but
yeah, sometimes it just depends. Kind of just focus on the waves.
Listening to any music or anything?
A little bit, yeah.
What's your go-to right now?
I've been listening to rock.
Like, what was the last song you listened to before you surfed?
I can't say.
Okay, all right. And then here's another one I want to. Who's your favorite surfer?
Probably John.
Okay, I see it. All right. Well, hey, good luck. Got another heat coming up later on. Maybe we'll talk to you again. All right, guys.
All right, thank you so much, Travis. We appreciate that. Tucker Dempsey off to the semifinals. Boys U18, we saw epic conditions yesterday. Today, much of the same. We've got some really good inside surf. Dropping tide, so we'll see if that outside bar can start breaking again like yesterday. Little longer period, so we're going to see much easier paddle outs for the surfers. So with just under 14 minutes to go, Becca McCart, your last was a 1.5. So you got a 5 and a 1.5. Ian Honda sitting on that 5.43. So yellow has priority, blue second priority, white third priority, and red is with fourth prio. All right, inside chip for red. Lots of speed. He goes to the air. Just pushed it a little too hard. So you're going to see a lot more surfing today with these inside conditions. Surfers are just going to sniff around, especially early parts of these heats. They're going to stay busy. I saw a couple waves this morning. Didn't look like much, but they ended up being really good. But a couple sections. All I want to give a big shout out to the nicest guy in surfing, Kayak Ken, out the back. He caught some pretty sick ones, and there you go, Kayak Ken, the absolute charger on that thing. He saw him take off on some bombs out back. We're letting him kind of go through the competition area because he was super cool yesterday, stayed out of everybody's way, and got his waves and went home. So shout out Kayak Ken. 12 minutes, 20 seconds to go. Now we go Red Beckham, staying busy. Lots of speed, oncoming section. He wants that Revo. You know, he's got that thing dialed, so let's see if the waves will provide the opportunity for him to land. He was a little out in the flats there. So just another throwaway for Beckham, still hanging on that 5 and the 1.50. I kind of had a shocker this morning. Trav, I got a coffee from 7-Eleven, and Adam Winter drank it on accident. So I'm coffeeless. If anybody is taking a ride to get coffee, latte, let me know. Here goes Blue. Oh, big turn for Blue. Let's see if he can fit a second one in. He floats it. Wow, I thought he was just going to be one and done, but he said, nah. I'm going to try to go ahead and get a second turn in.
If he made that turn, we're going excellent.
Yeah, Liam Maloney's come a long way. Been watching him surf since he was a mini Grom. He's got a brother, Carson Maloney, right behind him.
What time's high tide?
It's like now. We're good. The morning tide's lower than the evening tide. Yesterday we had a couple wash-throughs under the tent.
The morning tide's lower than the night tide.
All right, here we go. 5.6 for last of Blue. Meanwhile, Yellow on his forehand. He drifts the fins and goes down. So Liam Maloney, a 5.6 and a 3.17. You go to first. Becca Mahart, you're in second now with a 5 and a 1.5, looking for a 3.78 to take back the lead. Yellow, Ian Honda, wait for your last score to come in. And Aiden Flynn, a 2.9. First priority white, second priority blue. Third priority is with red. Oh, White with a little chip in. There he goes. Set up work. And he blasted off the top, but he just can't hang on. Aiden Flynn. He saw that section coming right at him. He wanted to just destroy it.
Yellow.
All right, Blue, 5.6 for your last. 3.17 for your opener. You're in first, Blue.
Yellow, your opener, 5.43. And your second one was a 1.63. And here he goes, currently second place. Ian Hanna, boom, nice rip off the first section. Rips it again off the second. Little finger snap claim. So, Ian, you opened with he's duck diving. A 5.43 on your opener, Yellow.
All right, last of Yellow, 4.53. You go to first. Blue down to second with a 5.6 and a 3.17. Blue, you need a 4.36. Red, you are in third. 5 and that 1.5, looking for a 3.78.
Here we go. Blue backhand. Carves it back in the pocket. Big bottom turn. Snaps it vertical. Oh, he likes it. Little chest pump.
He's fired up.
He is fired up, Liam Maloney. I liked it. I'm a fan of a big bottom turn. He did that first little check wrap and then straight into a big bottom turn.
You see it hold the replay.
Right here. Ooh, wow. See, I really like that turn.
Yeah, he likes it too. And then Aiden Flynn just got a good one while we were on that replay.
And now Red's turn with action, hot and heavy, big section. Just blasted it.
Leah Maloney, your last 6.23. So we're going to wait on last of white, last of red, then we'll give you the full situation update.
Look at the replay at home. Boy, just lip launch floater.
He was eyeing that second section.
Yeah,
he wanted to get up in there.
So, all scores in right now. Last wave of red, a 5.33. So, with 7 minutes remaining, top spot is blue, Leah Maloney with a 5.6 and a 6.23. Everybody at home watching Aiden Flynn's replay. Second place is red, Beckham McCart with a 5 on your opener, a 5.33 on your last wave. Third place on the outside looking in, Ian Honda, a 5.43 and a 4.53. Right now you need a 4.9. Yellow looking for a 4.9 with 6.30 remaining. And white, Aiden Flynn, you have a 2.9 and a 3.9 on the board. You need a 6.43 to advance with 6.30 to go, boys.
And yellow with first priority, blue second priority, red third priority. Next heat, boys U18, quarterfinal number 3, Teddy Whitman, Lucas Kaplan, Gavin Brent, Taylor Meekins. Holy smokes. Then we're going to go on the boys U16. Saw Luke Lopez come up with a broken board a few minutes ago. And now blue again. Leah Maloney, your current heat leader. Oncoming section gets the double up and goes straight floppy dolphin head first.
Floppy dolphin. Here we go. Red on the inside nug. Backhand. Wait for it. It was a to floppy dolphin.
5:30.
I'm already warm. Good thing I brought shorts. I brought a wardrobe change for 1 o'clock.
Yellow still holding down top priority.
Yeah, priority with yellow. Second priority, white. And there you have the 5-minute warning, folks.
So and Trav, we have a prize purse too.
Prize purse? What?
Finalists make a couple bucks. Not sure how much. Not a bunch, but enough to be stoked. Here goes yellow. Forehand turn into one more. All right, so Ian Honda with the fist bump, dude. He's stoked on that one. Didn't need a monster score. We'll see where that comes in. We knew these were going to be seesaw battles right to the finish, and it's not disappointing.
Well, when every quarterfinal is like a final, you're going to have that because...
I mean, this is the top-level surfing here on the East Coast. Look at this. All right, score coming in for yellow. White's going to have a score and red, but yellow's the one needing the score at this moment. There it is, 5-0-7 yellow. Ian Honda, you go to second. Beckham McCart in red, you go down to third, needing a 5-1-8. Waiting on last of white, Aiden Flynn. Things might get shaken up a bit here. We'll see. It's going to come in at the 5 kind, Aiden. All right, everybody home, stand by. That was the end of whites. Everybody home on the replay. So here we go. Now we got scores about to drop in. Here we go. Blue with pride. Look at this incoming section. Leah Maloney just full send.
A little too vertical.
He might break a board. Aiden Flynn, your last, a 5.23.
Yeah, weird wonky wedge that's happening right there where the boys are.
Again, Aiden, 5.23. You're now needing a 5.28. And now we go McCart. Quick in and out. So let us settle for a second. I'll give a full update. Once it settles, I need Aiden Flynn to be able to hear me. 2 minutes, 30 seconds. All right, so blue, Liam Maloney, you're out front. Yellow, Ian Honda, you're in second. You need a 6-4 to take the lead. Beckham in red, you are in third, needing a 5.18. And Aiden, you're in fourth, needing a 5.28. First priority is white, second yellow, third red. 2 minutes, 10. Here we go, Travis.
Yeah, game on. 2 minute warning right here. Priority with white. And here's red.
Oh, he's going to go to the air.
Boom. $140 to go. And Gav, you know, if you're going to paddle out there, you're going to have to go down a little bit. Here's White on a bomb off the bottom. Boom, clicks, goes down.
120.
Yeah, if you guys aren't going to use the pier to paddle out, you're going to have to paddle out well south. Can't paddle out right in the middle.
All right, yellow with priority with 1 minute, 10 seconds to go.
So it's a 2 minute paddle out. 2 minute paddle out. So you guys could be paddling out. 45 seconds remaining here in this heat. And that glare is no joke. $25 seconds.
Yeah, so let's see, will Beckham get the opportunity? $15. Oh, yellow and white split the peak. All right, here we go. Coming down, and the countdown is 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, stand by. Last couple scores to come in before we make it official. Just another one for yellow. All right, looks like we're all in here. It's going to be Liam Maloney taking the win and Ian Honda in second. Congratulations. Everybody at home, we'll be right back after this quick commercial break.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surf and Stay. Let's show you around.
Yo, what's up?
There's more to the story at rawobx.com.
This is where the future of American surfing takes center stage. USA Surfing's Junior Prime Series, where the country's top young athletes battle for pride, points, and a shot at surfing history. It's raw talent, real stakes, and unreal surfing. A front row seat to the next generation of American talent. You are watching the USA Surfing Prime Series, brought to you by Dursty Sports, only on Dursty TV.
All right, welcome back, everybody at home. Hope you're watching usasurfing.org. Tell everybody at home. Tell everybody it's Sunday. You better not be working. We've got a couple of scores on the board early. We've got red, Teddy Whitteman in the water, white, Lucas Kaplan, yellow, Gavin Brenn, and blue, Taylor Meekins. Here's yellow. Nice carve. Looking for the next section. A little quick. And give me one more. And there you have Gavin Brenn. He opened up with a 3.67. Now we'll wait for scores for that last wave. Also, we got red Teddy Whitteman, a 2.5 on his opener. And score dropping for his second wave. Oh. Oh. Blue, straight up vertical, then wraps it back. Here goes red off the bottom. Big vertical turn. Water everywhere. Boom again. Can he ride out? There he is, Teddy Whitteman. Just hang tight, Liam. All right. All right, well, we got some scores rolling in. Here's blue. He goes down. We are going to send it down to Phil Jackson. He's with the winner of the last heat.
What's up, Liam? How was that, your first prime heat win? Are you stoked?
Yeah, I'm pretty stoked. I can't lie. I'm super hyped.
So I saw you kind of dialing in and honing in on those right chip bowls. The one real big turn to start with a mid-range 5, and then you backed it up quickly. What was your strategy when you had about 15 minutes to go and you had 2 scores already on the board?
Honestly, I had 2 decent scores, and I was just like, I'm going to sit out the back and hope I have priority and wait for a good shape wave and try and keep bettering my situation.
Right on, man. Well, you did exactly that. What's your favorite pre-surf warm-up music?
Honestly, like heavy metal, just to get me super hyped.
I saw that fist bump chest claim that you did. It looked like you were pretty hype out there. How about the diet? What you eat this morning?
Honestly, I just ate a granola bar this morning, but, it got me pretty hyped, so we're golden.
That's awesome, man. You've come a long way, man. It's been fun watching you surf. So what are you riding, and who do you want to thank?
I want to thank all my sponsors. I want to thank my family, especially my mom and my dad for, supporting me and taking me down here, and my brother for coming down here and watching all my heats. And I want to thank Surf and Adventure for doing so much for me and my brother and my family, just being there for all the contests and stuff. It's so sick.
All right, so there it is. Everybody at home, Liam Maloney from Virginia Beach, Virginia. Look him up on all his socials and go follow this kid. He's going to do big things. Back up to you, Travis.
Yeah, I'm labeling him a dark horse right now. All right, all scores are in. Last of red, 7-3-3. Red, 7-3-3 to go with a 4-2. Has you out in front. Yellow currently second with a 3-6-7 and a 5-2-7. Third, blue, Taylor Meekins, a 6-5 on your opener. And then a 1-3 is your backup. Here's yellow out front. He's in and out of that one quick. And then, so blue, right now you would need a 2-4-4. White, your fourth with a 1-5 and a 1-0-3. Looking for a much bigger score, a 7-4-4. White here on the backhand. Nice turn on. Hang on. He does. Sort of. $11 15 seconds remaining, boys. Heaps of time remaining for these young lads to get waves. And there's a lot of waves rolling through the zone. Big scores this morning. White, Lucas, your last comes in as a 2-2-3. To go with a 1-5, still fourth place right now. Looking for a 6-7-1 to advance. Need to replace the 1-5 with a 6-7-1. 6-7-1. Here we go. White again floats the first section out on the open face. Little wrap. All right, blue. Quick snap. Whoa. Goes up, throws the tail some. Taylor Meekins from right here in the OBX. Kinnikeet. That's the Kinnikeet kid right there. All right, 8 minutes remaining. All right, so 7 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. It's red out front, blue second, yellow third right now. Yellow needing a 4-4-4. Last of blue was a 3-2. So perhaps a little seesaw here getting underway for that second spot. Here's red. Teddy, heat leader, comes around, carves off the top, sets up the inside section with some speed. Boom! Releases the tail, throwing buckets. That's what we like to see. I like seeing water in the sky. And there's the score, a 7-8-3. 7-8-3, Red. To go with a 7-3-3 puts you way out in front. Second is currently blue, Taylor Meekins. Third place, Gavin Brennan in the yellow with a 3-6-7 and a 5-2-7. He needs to replace that 3-6-7 with a 4-4-4. White currently fourth, Lucas. A 2-2-3 and a 2-5-3 on your last two, so you're heating up. Now still needing a 7-1-7. With 6 minutes remaining, you could better both those scores. Right now, the heat total everyone's chasing is a 9-7. That's that second advancing position, so white and yellow. All right, blue and white split it. White on the backhand, blue on the forehand. Goo. And there we go. I'm going to turn my discus. My discus that has a leash on it now. Ashley, I know you offered, but Phil heard of the almost demise of the discus and said, okay, I'm going to put a leash on it so it will not fall to the ground again. We're sure of it. Thank you, Phil Jackson, and your MacGyverness. All right, so a couple scores coming in for white and blue. Definitely going to be white's best. And blue, that factors as well. A 3-7 for you, blue. Strengthens that second spot. White, your last wave, a 4-1-3 to go with a 2-5-3. Still fourth. Now needing a 6-0-8. Gavin Bren, your requirement went up a little bit as well. You're still third. Now needing a 4-9-4. So yellow hunting a 4-9-4. Priority right now with yellow. So good spot to be if you're needing a score with priority. Second priority, red, then blue. Fourth priority, white. 3 minutes, 40 seconds to go. Tick tock, tick tock, tick tock. 3 minutes remaining. All right, looks like White taking a look here. That's not going to do it. And now these boys are chasing each other around. Red's like, I'm just trying to stay away from these guys. These two are having at it. Red's thinking, tranquilo, bros. Here we go, a little paddle. And it's going to be Yellow. Jams off the bottom, rips the section, but comes undone. 2 minutes remaining to see if he has time to get back out. Use his priority for that. And now it's going to be first priority with Blue, second priority Red. And here is Red. Oh, I hear music. 1 minute, 15 seconds. Yellow on the outside, looking in, needing a score. Yellow needing a 4-9-4 in order to knock Blue out of that second advancing position. Blue sitting on a 3-7 as a backup. Solid 6-5 as his high wave. But so we'll see. Here he goes. Blue. Little strategical move to keep White away. So priority now with White, but 35 seconds remaining. Priority White, second priority Yellow, then Red. White now on the backhand. Quick snap. Vertical turn. Comes undone. Floppy dolphin to end. 10 seconds.
And we're going to count this one down here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, so that's going to do it. Game, set, match. Teddy Whittem and Taylor Meekins moving on. Thank you so much. Everybody at home, we'll be right back after a word from our sponsors. Next heat, here we go. Stand by in 3, 2, 1. Looks like we have in red, Luke Lopez. In white, Sebastian Peters. In yellow, Reef Henson. And in blue, Ethan Robertson.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surfing Stay. Let's show you around.
Yo, what's up?
So this is the boys U16 quarter one. We just saw the U18s. Now we're going straight into the U16s. Then we're going to go into the semis, and then it's going to be semis on after that, Trav. So we're getting there.
Oh my God!
We got blue, white, and red all up. Ooh, two backhands, forehand, blue just staying light on his feet, and white getting the finish. So good exchange for everybody.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can
Scores dropping in. White got the better of that exchange.
Folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it.
All right,
they
here we go.
wanted us
Scores
to
are
see
in. White,
what surfing could bring to your
6.67.
life. We have
For your
so
opener,
many
you're out
generations
front.
of surfers,
Red, a
and it
4.83.
compounds over time into just one
And
giant
blue, a
family of
4-point
surfers.
ride.
need to
So
be running the program.
couple quick ones for
Surfing
everybody
needs
now.
to stay in
Yellow
the hands
corner
of
bowl,
surfers,
Reeve
and USA
Henson
Surfing has done so
setting
much
up,
to
going vertical.
create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers.
All right, Blue taking his time, kind of highlines the opening.
For the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
And then he's going to be out, so just a minor one for Yellow.
Have their feet in the sand. It's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition.
White's going to get his back up
and
here.
all of the other things that come
Looking
with
around a
developing
3-point rod. There it is, 3 points for White.
Compete for gold medals in the
So
future.
White a 6.67 and a 3. Yellow a 2.17. Now Red's going to go. So Luke Lopez, vertical turn right around the corner into another one. Can he get 3 to finish? He goes down just a little late on that third one, but he got 2. He's going to get credit for both of those. And I would like to welcome everybody back from Webland. Thank you. USA Surfing Prime East Series stop number 1. And while we have a moment in the action, we're going to send it down to Travis AJ. He is with your last heats winner, Teddy Whitman.
What's up, guys? I'm here with Travis. He's been doing an awesome job commentating. He's the man. How have you been feeling the past 2 days?
Oh, dude, feeling really good. Keeping the vocals going in the morning, getting some big tips, a lot of coaching from Simo on how to do my job, and I think it's really helped. And then the surfing is just extraordinary, so it makes my job easy. I just show up and blow up.
Yeah, yes, sir. I mean, with Simo being your coach, you can't go wrong. He's also our coach too, which is pretty sick. But we're feeling good. It's gonna be an awesome day.
Right on. Yeah, and how about you, man? You 2 heats, 2 wins. What's up with that?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just feeling good. Surfing feels good. Vibes are good. Just hoping to make it into the final. Semis are next, so let's keep it going.
Right on. Are you? So did you do anything last night or this morning to prepare and to get ready for this big quarterfinal?
Honestly, just spending time with my dad. Eating good food, just cruising, resting. Went to bed early, so stretching a little bit. Yeah.
Cool. Well, right on. Good job, and hopefully you get to interview me again later.
Let's do it.
All right, there it is. Dueling interviews here at USA Surfing Prime. That's how we roll. It's all about having fun and keeping the Grom stoked. So, Teddy, thank you so much for interviewing Travis. He is the oldest U18 surfer in the draw. All right, so situation in the water. White Sebastian Peters, 5.9 for your last effort, so a 6.67 and a 5.9. Luke Lopez, a 5.73. Here goes Lopez again, so blue and red. Lopez going big backhand. Robertson, forehand wrap. Lopez finishes. Let's see, Robertson got the big forehand wrap, so we'll see where this two scores come in. Lopez trying to throw away that 4.83, and now we got White taking a look out the back. Here we go, Sebastian Peters. Oh, little extendo for Peters, and then he really extends the second one. He just looked out of rhythm from the start. Good-looking wave, but he's got I mean, he's got the 5'9" and the 6'6'7" right now, so he's going to try to improve on that. That one's not going to do it. Meanwhile, Lopez has a banger coming in, going to be his best of the heat so far. And then Robertson's going to throw away that 1.57 with a 4.47 for blue. Red, you go to the lead with a 7.33 on that last. Backs it up with a 5.73. So Red's first. White second with a 5.9 and a 6.67, needing a 6.4. And now here goes Yellow. So much action, can't even give an update. So Yellow drifts the fins on his backhand. We'll see what happens with this set. Then I'll give you guys the full update. Let's just let this thing wash through. 12 minutes, 45 seconds to go. Blue has priority. Red second priority. White first priority. All right, everybody's having a seat. Here we go. Red, you're in first. White, you're in second, needing a 6-4. Blue, you are in third. You have a 4.47 and a 4. You're looking for an 8.1 or better, your 2 4s. And Reef Henson in yellow, you have a 2.57 and a 3.17, looking for a 9.4. Again, priority is first blue, second red, third white, 12:20.
And that's your situation update. All right, red in the backhand now. Luke wants to go to the sky and too much sky. Luke, fresh back from stab high in Oz. I think he took a second. So a nice showing there. We were talking the other day, I think wave pool events, like the stab high, that's like the new X Games. You know, you've got conventional surf contests like this. You know, you got the Challenger Series is the big step, and then the World Tour. That's one kind of surf event. But then you've got these stab high events. That's like watching the X Games. Hopefully, something like that, we can take that into the X Games in the future. Shout out to former X Games MVP Aaron Cormican from when we had some surfing in the X Games. 11 minutes remaining. Top spot in the water is red. Second is white. Third, blue. Blue with a 4.47 and a 4. Needing an 8.1. Excuse me. Oh, red in the barrel. Comes out chop hop. What? Luke, no more chop hops. That was sick, though. That's probably my favorite chop hop ever, even though he didn't make it. White, nice wrap, rebounds, sets up this inside. And now yellow says no. Right now we got priority with blue, second priority yellow. Blue's going to look at this left bowl. What's he got off the bottom? Quick snap off the top, comes around. A little more to go. Float section at the end. Incomplete. Nine minutes, 30 seconds remaining. Last scores for everybody do not factor or mean anything right now. Need that sun to just get a little higher so that glare would just chill some.
Almost there. I'm just thankful it's not right out front.
Right.
We'd be cooked. I should have brought my little Ryobi fan with me, dude. It's hot today.
Here's yellow. In and out. Life's not so bad with some chroma pop, though. My Smiths are doing the job when needed, when called upon. Red now. Luke. Zoop. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Zoop. A lot of uh-oh, no. Oh. 8 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. Coming up next, moving into the girls U14, we'll have Kendall Dimmick, Aria Rodriguez, Sky Levens, and Alexia Menasakis. All right, take it back. You got to refresh. I thought I hit refresh. Me and computers, I tell you what. So coming up next, let's try Cash Suter, Kaiden Larrabee, Luke Carbone, and Jay Wire.
There you go.
Cash Suter, another Grom from right here. Going to look to defend his home court. And here's White, drops in on this left, zaps it in the pocket. One more section, zaps it. I saw the fins there.
Yeah, I saw them. I seen them.
I seen them fins. Now we go Red on the backhand. Not going to work.
So right now, Lopez and Sebastian Peters.
All right, yellow down the line. And now red. Lopez.
All right, so last of Peters was a 5-1-7, did not go in his scoreline, still holding down the second spot. Robertson in blue looking for that 8-1. Still got plenty of time, though, to better those fours.
5:45.
See, it's trending. It's trending. You're going to need to get up into the sevens, high sixes, sevens.
Earlier I said you got to have a 6 in your scoreline.
White, your last was a 5-1-7. It doesn't better. You stay in second, needing a 6-4 to take the lead, White. 6-4 to take the lead. Red still holding down that top spot. And then Ethan Robinson looking for an 8-1. Reef Henson, a 9-2-4.
White, jams in the pocket, wraps it. Give me one more.
There we go. So Sebastian Peters.
He's looking to replace a 5-9. He's in second, so he's good, but he's trying to better that backup. This one's going to be right there, but probably not going to get it. He's going to stick with his 5-9. But as I said earlier, I think you have to have at least a 6 in your scoreline somewhere. And right now, the top two, both. One has a 7-3-3, one has a 6-6-7. And here is Red, your current heat leader, Luke Lopez. Ton of speed. Watch out. Woo!
Yeah, so speaking of Sebastian Peters, we're going to see Kai Peters up later. We got Luke Lopez and Alana Lopez in the draw. So some sibling rivalries here, not in the same division, but I'm sure that there's some talk going and who's going to place better or finish better. Be cool to see a couple sibling wins. Ian and Zoe.
Here we go. Blue out front. Ethan in and out. 3 minutes, 35 seconds. 3 minutes, 30 seconds.
So there's a trend there too, Travis. The kids, the sibling kids that rip, the dads rip too.
Bro, I was saying earlier this morning, I was talking to Morgan O'Connell in the parking lot. I'm like, can you imagine if we had a dad's heat yesterday when the waves were pumping?
I wouldn't want nothing to do with it. Just Eric Peters, Corey Lopez,
Gabe Kling.
3 minutes. First priority yellow, second priority blue, third priority is with white. Again, red staying in that top spot. White in that second position, needing a 6-4 to take the lead. Blue in third, needing that 8-1. You have a 4 and a 4-4-7, blue. And then yellow, you have a 3-3-3 and a 3-2-7. You're looking for a 9-2-4, 2 minutes 30. Next heat, make your way out.
You throw Jimmy Moore in that dad heat.
Oof, bro. DSL, Dad Surf League. Let's start it.
What?
The Dad Surf League and the comps. We pick the best 45 minutes of the day, and we run it. Dude, the dads and moms got to get out there too, man. They do all the work, up early, getting brekkie, packing stuff. We want to shout out to all the parents out there.
Oh, look at this little white wave.
Ooh. So all the OG Day One sponsors, all the parents, thank you so much. We really appreciate what you do for the community and your kids and the families. If it wasn't for you, none of this would be possible. The kids wouldn't be stoked. Here we go, yellow. Oh, a little drop wallet for Reef. 145.
All he wants to do is air. He's got a lead. He just wants to do airs.
All right, blue with priority inside double up chip. Here we go. Robertson eyeing the section. Little late. Still 120 though. 120 to go.
So you're saying there's a chance.
1 minute. Forty seconds. $25 seconds.
So stop one.
Absolutely amazing event.
It's going to be a tough act to follow.
10 seconds, but we got Ponce and Jacks coming up. Both of them can follow this. Here we go, counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
No.
So no rides, and the situation is going to stand here. Lopez and Peters moving on to the semis. Congratulations, boys. And everybody at home, stand by. We'll be right back after this quick break.
Yo, what's up? Yeah, Cyrus. What? Oh, Finny! Finny just got, oh my God.
There's more to the story at rawobx.com.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surfing Stay. Let's show you around.
Yo, what's up?
There's more to the story at rawobx.com.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
All right, everybody, welcome back in Webland. You are watching the boys U16 quarterfinal 2 here at the USA Surfing Prime stop number 1 in beautiful Nags Head, North Carolina, brought to you by the Outer Banks Visitors Bureau. Thank you so much. And we just have single wave scores for everybody in red Calf Shooter, in white Kaiden Larrabee, and yellow Luke Carbone, and blue Jay Wire. 16 to go. All right, competitors, the priority judge has now established the outside is the priority zone. So there will be no priority given on the inside. So inside will be surfing non-priority. You will need to paddle to the outside if you want to establish priority. You don't have to. That doesn't mean you have to go out the back. Just you're going to be surfing non-priority situation on the inside. All right, so while we got a break in the action, we're going to drop it down. Travis AJ is with Luke Lopez. What's up, boys?
Yeah, thank you, Phil. I'm here with Luke, winner of that last heat. 2 heats, 2 wins in the books. Good start to your season. What did you do last night and this morning to get ready for this quarterfinal?
Just played pool, cruise, had a yogurt for breakfast, so feeling good, and just stoked to make 2 heats.
Yeah, right on. And then, so we were talking about X Games earlier, and then you just shot me with some 411. Tell everybody what you told me, because I said something about Aaron Cormican and X Gold MVP, X Games MVP. What about your dad, Corey Lopez?
Yeah, my dad's won 3 X Games gold medalists at home. Yeah.
Do they hang in the house? Are they somewhere in the house?
I don't. They're probably in the shed, just rotting.
Right on. All right, so you got a semifinal coming up later on. What's your plan right now?
Just cruise, go eat food, and then get ready.
Right on. All right, and your buddy Barry M. Bex is coming up next. You gonna cheer him on?
Oh yeah, he's got this.
Right on. All right, Phil, back to you, buddy.
All right, thank you so much.
White outside. All right, so you may have seen some of the Groms or staff walking around with the contest T-shirt and the USA Surfing hats. For a $20 donation, you could have yourself one of those shirts. For a $25 donation, grab a hat. And while you're at it, here's the Dursty replay at home. Big carve on the outside, another wrap. All right, everyone with 2 waves on the board. Your heat leader is red, Cash Suter, with a 5.5 and a 1.53. Second right now, yellow, Luke Carbone with a 2.67 and a 4.33. Third place on the outside looking in, white, a 1.83 and a 5. Kaiden Larrabee currently looking for a 2 to move into that second spot. And then blue, Jay Wire, a 0.67 and a 3.67. Jay, you would need a 3.34 to move into an advancing position. Here he is taking a look at this right, and he's into it and out of it.
Ten minutes, 15 seconds to go. Yellow.
Red on the outside. He's done.
All right, score coming in for white. Stand by, white. There it is, 6.07. White goes to first. Yellow goes to second, needing a 6.14 to take the lead. Red down to third now, needing a 3.76. Blue to fourth, needing a 5.59. Priority is white first, red second. 8 minutes 20.
All right, so 7 minutes, 40 seconds remaining. Top spot with a 6.07 on his last wave. White, Kaiden Larrabee moves to the lead. So white first, yellow second. Red down to third. Red now needing a 3.76. Blue, fourth, needing a 5.59 in order to advance with 7 minutes, 10 seconds. So plenty of time left. Here's red outside. Looks at that one, lets it go. So priority right now with white. outside. All right, yellow inside running nugget, bunch of speed, clicks, unhinges. And now blue going to take a swing on the inside here. Backhand comes around. Boom. Oh, big turn on the outside, goes down. I like the strategies of the guys on the outside surfing two totally different sandbars.
Yellow just pulling in.
Down to 5 minutes, 20 seconds remaining. Oh, look at Red's bomb right here. Off the bottom. Big float up over the lip. Can he get around it? No.
All right, so one big one out the back for Cash. Let's see what happens.
Looking to replace a 3 on his third wave with 4:40 remaining. There you go, Red, 5-2-3. Cash Suter moves to second. Luke Carbone down to third. Luke looking to replace the 4-3-3 with a 5.8. Yellow, you're now going to need a 5.8 to advance. Jay Wire on the inside, you need a 7.06. Phil looking like the outside was maybe the call here.
Yeah, it's patience is the name of the game. Now blue on the inside, frothy one, gets a good clean turn. And around the corner for another one. Jay Wire getting it back in the game here with that one.
Little tail release on that finish turn.
3:30, Jay. I'll give you the score as soon as I get it. Here it comes. 4-7-3. You now need a 6. Where's he at? Jay, 4-7-3. You now need a 6. Here goes Larrabee.
Outside.
On the backhand. Whoa, big turn. Your current heat leader. Let's see if he can get some more meat on the bone. He does. And then now yellow on the inside, Carbone. Sweeping Cuddy. Oh, the double up section coming in hot.
Up. That wasn't what he wanted to do.
Let's see if anyone's on position out the back here.
2 minutes, 40 seconds.
Yeah, so Jay Wire looking for that 6. Luke Carbone, a 5.58. And Larrabee's going to better his 5-point ride. Stand by.
Yeah, Blues comes in as a 4-7-3. All right, everybody at home checking out replay. We got blue, Jay Wire on the inside. Bangs that first turn, then watch this finish. And I think we're also going to take a look on the Dursty TV replay. Here it is, Kaiden Larrabee, big turn on the outside, gets a little hung at the top, but makes his way back down.
All right, there it is. 6-point ride for Larrabee. Larrabee's in first. Cash is in second. Cash needs a 6.57 to go back to first. Luke Carbone, you're in third, needing a 5.8. Jay Wire, a 6, 1 minute 30. All right, we got White out the back. Here he goes. Oh, here we go. Got a section. Goes into the lip. Somehow comes down with it. Oh, the claim, the double hand claim for Kaiden. Under a minute now. .533 last of White. 5.33 doesn't go into scoreline. .25 seconds to go.
My tip for the day to everyone, stay hydrated.
And counting this one down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, so as it stands, it's going to be Kaiden Larrabee taking the win. Cash Shooter in second. So good job, everyone. Everybody home, stand by. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future. Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surf and Stay. Let's show you around.
what's up?
Yeah, Cyrus.
What? Oh, Vinny! Oh my God!
There's more to the story at rawobx.com.
Another day. Here we go. Red now. Whoa, high lines the takeoff. Just a big closeout. Gets shut down there. So he'll... Yellow and red going to take a few on the head, but it's worth it. They both have good scores on the board to start the heat. And there we go. Scores in. White, your opener, 4.0. Opening score for yellow, 6.33. Can you guys hear me on the outside? All right, they're paddling. They're in the froth. They're in the soup. So, red, the only one with 2 waves on the board. Here's everybody at home watching the replay. I believe that was red. Red's first one. Here's blue on the inside. That's Tycho Tran. Bunch of replays coming at you, everybody at home. And then here's yellow. Barry and Bex. You see the big bottom turn, slams off the lip. Wave just kind of shuts down. So the outside, there's big waves out there, there's good waves out there, but they're kind of, if you can find 2 turns on the outside, you're doing well. It's really about that one first turn, and then the wave just kind of fizzles, it gets fat with the tide. But we saw in the last heat, the 2 guys that went outside, they got the bigger scores. Bigger surfing, bigger scores. So, again, once everybody has 2 waves on the score line, we'll have a better idea of where the heat stands. Right now it's red. Ryan Parkinson out front with a 5 and a 1.43. Second is currently yellow. Barry and Bex, a 6.33 on his opener. The BOH, the best of heat. Third right now, white Ashercraft, a 4. So a 2.34 would get him up into second. And fourth place is blue Tycho Tran with just that one wave, a 1.23. So plenty of time, 14.25 to go. These guys are going to get a lot more waves and a lot more scores before this is all said and done. All right. Here we go. Outside now. Looks like white. Off the bottom. Carves in the pocket. Ashercraft. Ashercraft. Another Grom that gets the split time between Virginia Beach. Spends a lot of time in Puerto Rico. So him and Parkinson are no strangers. Here's blue off the bottom, jams off the lip. Tycho. There's his coach, Benji. Benji running down, telling him, "Gotta go, you gotta go, bro." That's 2 dudes. I'm a grown man, and I would not mess with Benji Lacey or Tycho Tran. Highly trained, and I believe in the Muay Thai or Jiu-Jitsu, one of those I'll kick your butt sports. And 12 minutes, 10 seconds remaining. Prio with yellow. Second priority, red. That wave doesn't have much to offer. Kind of walled out. I noticed last night it was very walled out. I didn't get one wave with open face. Well, I did got one, and I kind of cooked it. There's white with a paddle. Not going to get it.
Yeah, we'll see what this low tide brings. It's kind of in that mid-tide area now. Couple inside chips. Outside starting to do its thing. So we'll see how that progresses through. So, again, Asher Kraft currently holding down the top spot. Ryan Parkinson in second, looking for a 3:07 to take the lead. Barry and Beck, 6:33 to open up. That's going to help. And Tycho Tran, a 3 and a 1-2-3. I also want to just talk about keep surf in surfing. There goes yellow. Oh, with Cotton. Cotton. All right, Cotton, get ready. Get ready for the interviews. All right, here we go. White out the back. Oh, overcooked the turn for Asher. All right, so while we're sitting around waiting on those scores to come in and breaking the action, we're going to drop it down to Travis AJ. He is with your last heat spinner, Kaiden Legend Larrabee.
That's right. The legend. Dude, a heat win. How's that feel?
It feels great. I'm just psyched for waves, and just grateful for the opportunity because it's been pretty flat last season. So just to be able to properly surf feels super good.
Yeah, you kind of set the bar. Everybody was on the inside. You were the first. You charged on the outside. You and Cash. How that? What was going through your mindset? What made you to go think? Oh, I need to go outside.
Yeah. So thanks to Morgan, I think me and Cash had the same plan, and it was really nice just to have a friend out there and not be the only one, because that would be a big risk. But I don't know. I think it was definitely the call, and I'm really grateful that I did it. So thanks, Morgan.
Right on. And so I didn't get to talk to you yesterday. What have you done leading up to today, the first stop of the series? What did you do leading up to today to get ready, prepared, mentally, physically, all that for such a big event?
I really think that it's easy for me to overthink things, especially for a contest that means a lot to me. So I really just try and spend a lot of time just making the most of it and being happy. So I spend a lot of time with my brother and my parents. So that helps me stay grounded.
How do you deal with that guy?
He's the best. I don't know.
He's like a comedian. You must laugh a lot.
We do, and that's what makes it so fun.
Right on. Well, hey, good job. Excited to see you moving on, and maybe I'll talk to you again later.
Yeah, thank you. Do you mind if I shout out my grandparents?
No, not at all.
So shout out Nan, and this contest is for Grandpa. I think my aunt's watching, so hi, Aunt Susu, and thank you for all my friends that are watching, and I love you guys.
Where are these grandparents and Aunt Susu?
Nantucket. They're at home in Mass.
Right on. Sick. Right. Well, good job. We'll see you later.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you so much, Trav and Kaiden. So here we are back from the interview. And Barry and Beck's holding down the top spot with 6.33 and a 3.47. Asher Kraft still in second, 4.07 and a 4, looking for a 5.74. Asher. Red, Ryan Parkinson, you're now in third. You have a 5 and a 1.43. You're looking for a 3.07. And Tycho in the fourth spot. You got a 3 and a 1.23. You're looking for a 5.07. 7 minutes, 35 seconds to go. First party red, second yellow, third blue, fourth white. Kayak Ken, how was it out there, dude? Was it good?
Kayak Ken, what's your real name? We got to give you proper props. Kayak John. The wave ski, okay.
That is a wave ski.
John Wave Ski Wayne.
Oh, wave ski John on his Max.
Wave ski.
You know, there's
John.
there's actually, they have wave ski competitions.
They just had
and-
one a couple
yeah.
weeks ago here. John probably won. Did you win?
Yeah.
We knew it. We know a champ when we see one.
Only champs around here. That's how we roll. All right, 6 minutes, 15 seconds. Looks like all four boys outside now. Your heat leader in the yellow with the BOH, the 6.33, along with a 3.47. And this is going to be White here on the backhand. Asher, gets a lot of bumpy on the face there on the bottom turn. Couldn't quite manage through. And we are at the 5-minute warning. I like my new handle, my little leash. I can just grab the rope and swing the discus and drop it into place. Here we go. Outside. Red going to use his priority. Big right ball jamming down the line. Finally gets around it. Oh, all that for nothing. So he was looking for a score as Asher Kraft in that second spot. Red, Ryan Parkinson needing just a 3.07. Priority now with yellow. Blue going to take this one into it. Racing, big section. Boah, drop wallet. And now it's going to be yellow. Off the bottom, off the top, out on the open face. A little two-stage wrap. This wave could connect possibly, and maybe not. A few scores dropping in here. Blue going to have his best wave of the heat. That's going to help him in the last 3:25. Looks like yellow is probably going to better his situation a little bit. And there it is, a 3.9 for yellow, but a 5.33 for blue. Moves blue. Tycho Tran to second. White down to third. White now needing a 4.27 to advance. There he is. I didn't see the beginning. I'm reading. He's working hard. Red down to fourth. Red needing a 3.34. So the door wide open. The waves are pumping. 3 minutes remaining, just under. And White and Red both need minimal scores in this battle with blue. Tycho Tran grabs that position right now. Here we go, blue on the outside, left bowl, big bottom turn, snaps in the pocket, and then snaps again, and So blue, Tycho Tran in that second spot, looking to replace a 3 as his backup. 2:15 to go. Priority right now with red, second priority yellow. We go, red, hunting a score. Parkinson, big turn off the top. Oh, couldn't hold on. And we're down to 1 minute remaining. Priority now with yellow. Nice spot to be if you're yellow. Barry and Bex, your first place, you got priority. Second priority right now with blue. Also a nice place to be. In second, knowing that white and red both need scores, and you got priority over them. And here's red paddling for not much there. And we are ticking down to 30 seconds remaining.
And 25 seconds. Kraft looking for the 5. Parkinson the 4:07. Time is winding down. Oh, shit. 10 seconds. And counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here goes White. Roundhouse Cuddy. He's going to keep it moving. Let's see if he can make the inside connection. He's going to have to get it going. Asher Kraft. Oh, look at the inside bowl. Can he keep it through to the inside? Let's go. Oh, so close. All right, so stand by just to make it official. He needed to make that connection, though. Comes in 2-6-7. Not going to be enough. So Barry and Bex, Tycho Tran, moving on to the next round. Congratulations. Next heat, stand by. Everybody at home, we will see you back in just a few minutes. All right, here we go.
Yo, what's up? Yeah, Cyrus. What? Oh, Vinny! Vinny just got. Oh my God!
There's more to the story at rawobx.com.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surfing Stay. Let's show you around.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
Teddy just a throwaway. And welcome back. Viewers at home, thank you so much for tuning in. USAsurfing.org, Thirsty TV on YouTube, and live heats. So we're streaming on all three places here. All directs to YouTube. So thank you so much. So we've got a break in the action real quick. We're going to drop it down to Travis AJ. He is with Barry and Bax. Travis, what's up?
Barry. So coming in, first season, stepping up into the U16s. You were worried about making your first heat. Then I get up to interview you. And then you got a quarterfinal. And here I am interviewing again. How does that feel? Like you're in the semis with the big guys.
I am so excited. I'm can't believe that I actually made the semis in my first year of the U16. So I'm just stoked. So stoked.
Right on. Did you do anything last night or this morning to prepare and get yourself ready? Any music or what was going on?
I just went to bed. Kind of was super tired, so woke up early and then ate some food and then came down here.
Right on. You listen to any music before your heats?
Not really. Yeah, I don't really listen to music that much.
Oh, Luke Lopez is your music in your ears all morning, every day. Right on. Anybody you want to thank out there for everything that's going on here?
Yeah, I want to thank all my sponsors, family, friends, and just for supporting me and always watching. And I just want to tell my mom that I love her.
Right on, dude. Well, you got a plan for the next heat coming up?
Not really. Just kind of cruise, just chill a little bit, and then get ready.
All right, dude. Well, this is sick to see, and good luck.
Thank you.
Moving on.
Woo! We got some action out the back. Here we go. Yellow on the backhand. But he goes down. So it's a little walled up like Travis was saying earlier. But some major opportunities definitely available. Let's see if anybody's on this corner bowl right here. Just 3 surfers in this heat. Boys U18 semifinal number 1. So we are off to all semifinals. Up next, boys U18 semifinal number 2. We saw the quarters just a little bit ago. Now we're going to see powerhouses Benji Lacey, Liam Maloney, and local dog Taylor Meekins in the next semifinal. So 4 out of the 6 are going to be in the finals and up for the money. making a couple bucks. Shout out to Whalebone Surf Shop, Seeker Spot Surf Shop, and Outer Banks Board Riders for putting up the prize money. We really appreciate it. Thank you so much. So White just taking a look there, not going to go. And I just want to talk about the USA Surfing, Keep Surfing, Surfing. There's a petition going around. So US Ski is trying to get the national governing body for surfing, and USA Surfing really deserves that, and they put everything that they have into their athletes. Speaking of athletes, here we go. White. Oh, but he goes up and down. And so stoptheskijack.com, that's where you can go. So basically, we want everybody's opinion, and we want everybody to go on there and sign the petition. And so the national governing body will go to USA Surfing, getting ready for the Los Angeles Olympics in 28. We need your help, people. Keep surfing. USA Surfing is ran by surfers, operated by surfers, and they have their athletes and the families at the forefront and always in mind at every single decision that they make. Here we go. Red, Tucker Dempsey, big backhand turn. So that one opened up. So with these conditions, that's what you're going to have to do. Just get a couple turns in. Looks like you're going to have yellow down here more out front. He's going to go right now. And he's got a section. Can he fit one more? He does. Two-piece and a biscuit right there for Teddy Whitteman. All right, with 10:30 to go, scores are in. Last of red, Tucker Dempsey, a 4.17. That's his opener. Last of yellow, Teddy Whitteman, a 6.17. So yellow's in first, red's in second, white's in third. But White said, hold the phone, boys. Here I go. Deep bottom turn for White. Ian Honda putting it on rail. How did he come out of that thing? That is just straight power surfing. And now red. Oh, here we go. Red one. Let's see if he can get a second. He does. This one might run off on him. May have another opportunity. He says, no, I'm not going to risk it. Kicking out and getting right back out. Standby scores are dropping here. 9 minutes, 30 seconds to go. First priority with yellow. Second priority is with red. It's going to be yellow. Oh, speed lip line float for yellow into another turn, but overcooks it, picks the nose, and goes down. Trying to replace that 1.50. Stand by, guys. I got your scores coming here. All right, so White, 4.73. You're still in third, needing a 2.64. Last of red, a 3.2. Meanwhile, the ocean is coming alive. Red has priority. White, second priority. All right, white with priority, yellow second priority, red third priority. Again, here's the situation coming at you now. Yellow, you are in first with a 3-3 and a 6-1-7. Red, you are in second with a 4-1-7 and a 3-2, looking for a 5-3-1. White, you're in third, 4-7-3, just a 1-2 as a backup. You're looking for a 2-6-4. First priority, white, second, yellow, third, red, 7:40 on the clock. I want everybody at home right now during the next lull, go to stoptheskijack.com, sign the petition, help us out. Oh, white and yellow. White with a big backhand turn. Yellow as well with a big backhand turn. Let's see if white can emerge from the whitewater. And he does, standing tall, showing the judges that that's complete. Meanwhile, red out the back, too. Ugh. All right, here we go. Now it's going to be a paddle for priority. Stand by, wait on those scores. All right, here it comes. Scores are dropping in. Last of yellow, Teddy Whitteman, 7-1-7. Last of white, Ian Honda, 5-point ride. Ian, you go to second. He's duck diving. Hang on. All right, Ian, now that you can hear me, you just went to second, needing an 8-3-4 to take the lead. Red, Tucker Dempsey, you're in third. 4-0-7 for your last. Your requirement, Tucker, is a 5.56. First priority yellow, second priority red, 5 minutes, 15 seconds to go. And at home, check out the replay. This is the one for yellow. The one big turn, you see how much spray he threw up into the sky. That earned him that 1-17. All right, we're at the 5-minute mark. Four minutes. So with 3 minutes, 50 seconds to go. Next heat, go ahead and make your way out. Yellow. Here we go. Oh, how's the open face? Big bottom fern for Teddy Grom. Oh, and another one drifts the fins. He goes huge. Wow, mayonnaise. If he'd have landed that. First turn, though, don't discredit that. He's looking to throw away a 6-1-7. I'm no judge, but I like that first one, that first turn right there over the 6-1-7.
You're a judge. You just don't have a pad in front of
Yeah,
you.
but it's like if you say I'm no judge. That way, if you don't get the score right, no one holds it against you. It's just like saying with all due respect before you flame somebody.
You know what I say every once in a while? Like as announcers, we actually probably see more waves than the judges
100%.
because those guys get a rotation and they go off and they do. We kind of like we grind up here.
I'll sit and hit average all day.
Yeah,
but I just don't like to judge. So it's like
that's a hard job.
Good at something if you don't like to do it.
Judging is a hard job, especially you get those flurries going, and then you're like, whoa, what's
when
happening?
Gage started to play football, he was really good at center, but he hated doing it. I was like, well, stop being good at center. So he would just like throw the ball past the quarterback every time. And they're like, you know what, man, you need to go to tackle.
Oh, there she is. She's looking like Nelly. With her Band-Aid under her eye.
Let me see your grill. Under 2 minutes now. Tucker Dempsey in the hot seat with this three-person heat. 5.56 is Tucker's requirement. One minute, 35 seconds to go. Yellow, your last, a 6.9. Sorry, thought I gave it to you. You strengthen your lead. White now needs a 9.07 to take over the lead. He wants to be safe. He wants to be as safe as possible. 1 minute, 15 seconds to go. Another beautiful, October day. Not November yet. Almost getting there. All right, here we go. Yellow.
Oh.
With 50 seconds to go. Ah, Larry Layback on that thing. Was that a Larry Layback or a Donnie drop wallet?
I don't even know. It was just a hammer. A hammer in the pocket. That's up. Push on that back foot and hope for the best.
See what happens. It's going to be high five. 5.73, not going to factor. 25 seconds to go. Next heat, stay wide. $15. So White with priority.
Oh, look at this.
Red's going to chip under this one. Nope. And we're going to count this one down in
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, so that's going to do it. So the first two finalists for Boys U18, Teddy Whitteman and Ian Honda, all Florida boys there. So next up, stand by, and at home we are going to a commercial break. We will see you guys back here in just a few minutes.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers, and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
Yo, what's up? Oh, Finny! Finny just got, oh my God!
There's more to the story at rawobx.com.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surfing Day. Let's show you around.
Back, everybody at home, thank you so much for tuning in and watching. We had a couple waves ridden. We're going to come check out some replays. We're going to go to Reds first. Stand by for scores. All right, so there it is. Red, 5-point ride for your opener. Yellow, you got a 2.5 and a 1.5. And white, your opener, a 3.50.
Teddy Whitteman, come on over for another interview, buddy. I got to talk to you. I forgot you got bit by a shark. Phil, ask Teddy about that. How's life after the shark attack? Everybody at home getting a look at the replays there. We're back to live action. We're going to... All right, we're going to send it down to Phil Jackson, a.k.a. Belly Slater, with winner of the last heat, Mr. Teddy Whitteman.
All right, Teddy. Looks like you were having a lot of fun out there. How's the waves compared to yesterday?
Yeah, there's definitely it's a little bit bigger than it was on the inside. I only had one heat in the morning on the inside, but I mean, it's really fun. It's tricky because it just breaks all at once, and then goes to nothing, but it's super fun.
So second heat of the day, you had one earlier, and then you're going to have one later in the day. So with the tide dropping, are you going to stick to the same strategy?
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. Just making the call, like, get here a little early and watch for a little bit, and we'll see what it looks like. But, yeah, same strategy most likely.
And how you feeling? I know that you had the shark attack last year, and your quick recovery. And how you feeling?
Yeah, I feel fine. I honestly forget about it, and then someone will bring it up, and then but my arm feels normal, and yeah, it's crazy that it's been a year already. So yeah, doing good.
Right on, man. We're super proud of you for your recovery and coming back stronger than ever. What are you riding?
I'm on Godzilla. It's the Chon model. If you guys know who Chauncey is, he rips. So, yeah, I'm liking it.
Right on, man. Well, good luck into the next heat. And is there anybody you want to thank real quick before we get out of here?
I mean, yeah, just my dad here traveling with me for the last year. And my mom's probably watching. Some friends maybe at home. And just the sponsors for getting me here. And, yeah, I'm psyched.
Right on. Shout out to all the OG sponsors, mom and dad, and everybody taking these kids around, man. I know you've had a killer journey, and you're going to continue to do great things. Teddy Whitman, ladies and gentlemen. Travis, back to you.
All right, on, Phil. Out in the water, we've got the boys U18 Semi 2. Who will join Teddy in that final? Here's White screaming down the line. And you get extra points for the sick dismount. Like, he had some hang time, some travel time on that dismount. And that was Liam Maloney, your current heat leader in the white, with a 3.5 on his opening score, a 2.9 on his second wave. Second right now is red, Benji Lacey, with the big wave, a 5.0. And yellow, currently third, Taylor Meekins, a 2.5 and a 1.5. A lot happening here this morning. Yesterday, waves all day long. I'm kind of glad it's dropped a little bit. I just think it's more manageable, especially for the younger guys, for the younger kids. Yesterday was a lot. I'm a grown man. I've been surfing for a long time. I've surfed some pretty heavy conditions, but yesterday was a lot. I got one duck dive. I mean, I got literally picked up, dumped upside down, end over end. Here's red now on the backhand. Going to snap carve off the top. Wave just fizzles out. Benji Lacey, but he's going to add to his total. He's got a 5, which is the high score of the heat so far. Didn't need much to move into the lead. There you go. It's going to be in the low to mid 2 range, a 2.43 it is to go with a 5. Look at this wave. White out on the open face, wraps it. Rebound. Liam Maloney. And now yellow's turn on the backhand. Big snap off the top. Taylor Meekins. Solid first turn, just dug the nose. We are halfway through here this heat. Heat leader, red, second place right now, white. Yellow on the outside, looking in, needing a 3.9. Yellow looking for a 3.9 right now. And now red's turn. Goofy foot off the bottom. Nice carve off the top. You really got to fit those turns in quick on the outside. Big shout out, personal shout out to my people at home and everyone watching live. Shout out to Hillary at Mad Dog Surf Shop. Got us tuned in, cheering on some of the local pond scrums. Shout out to all the surf shops up and down the East Coast, maybe even some over on the West Coast, tuned in, watching Dursty TV live and our prime event here at Nag's Head, cheering on their locals right now. Maybe somewhere in Flagler, they're watching. Somewhere up in Virginia Beach. As someone who worked in a surf shop, put some hours in it, thank God for having a TV there and able to watch surfing or watch, who knows. I ain't gonna lie. Of course, you know, here I talk about sports a lot. I watch some football. I watch some baseball in the surf shop when not much going on. But most time, got some good videos going on. There's so much out there in the world of YouTube. All different edits. 7 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. Top spot in the water, red, Benji Lacey. A 4-2 on his last wave to go with a 5. Strengthens the lead. White, Liam Maloney holding on to that second spot. And yellow, Taylor Meekins looking for that 3.9 in order to advance in this heat into the finals. The boys U18. Who will join Teddy Whitteman and Ian Honda? And we got a paddle here. It's going to be yellow. Bottom turns. Bangs it vertical. Can he ride out? He does. That's yellow. Taylor Meekins. Uh-oh. Somebody's calling Phil. Somebody from Tom's River, New Jersey. Tom's River. How many times have they won the Little League World Series? At least once or twice. All right, here's White on the backhand. Big flutter. Comes around. Can he get another turn? A little wiggle snap. Liam Maloney. So we're waiting for scores here. Yellow, Taylor Meekins. He's going to get his best wave of the heat. It comes in as a 4-2-3. So Taylor moves to second. Liam Maloney down to third. Liam, your last wave. White, a 3.2 to go with a 3.5. You now need a 3.24, so a little, just a hair more than what you did on that last wave. It'll get you back up into second. So I foresee a seesaw battle here between white and yellow as we're down to 5 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. All right, so we've got a flurry of waves here, and now it's yellow. That wave doesn't really cooperate. But competitors, we got some bagels coming downstairs. If you're hungry, come grab a bagel and slap some schmear on it. A couple different schmears for your bagel. Emerson's like, I love bagels. Down to 4 minutes, 15 seconds. Scores coming in are not going to factor for any of the three surfers of that last set. So with 4 minutes remaining, it's still red out front, yellow second, white third. White just needing a 3-2-4, very minimal, very attainable. Right now he's got a 3-5, so he's got one wave that equals what he needs. And this other wave, a 3-2-4, just a little bit under what he needs right now. 3:40 remaining. All right, priority with yellow, red, big slam off that section. He was in second priority before that wave. And now paddling, we've got yellow utilizing the priority. Nice rip on the first section. And that's it. So priority now to white. And that's a good thing for white. Liam Maloney, as he's in third, needing a score in order to advance. And now he'll have his choice of any wave in the lineup. Fortunately for him, what are we picking from?
Just sandwiches.
$1:30 remaining. Sorry. I saw mango and I went, All right, boys, 1 minute remaining. All right, looks like white outside. He needs a score. Big carving turn. Set it and forget it on rail. Now he's going to try and bounce this to the inside. He's got a chance. He's got the board speed moving. He's got whitewater to work with. Plays his cards right. This wave could jinxed him.
Announcer's curse. Commentator's curse, they call it.
All right, we're down to 10 seconds remaining. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, so stand by. That's going to do it there.
Wow, look at that. A 5-2-7 for White's last wave. Turns the heat right at the end. Score dropping for red, not going to factor, and it's going to be Benji Lacey and Liam Maloney moving on to the final. The dark horse, Liam.
Going through to the final. What a stacked heat that was. All right, everybody home. We'll be right back. And in the water, girls U18 semifinal 1. Stand by. Here we go in 3, 2, 1.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
This wave. Oh, opportunities. And out. So Linnea Mons with a different strategy, surfing in a totally different zone, seemed like. And with that being said, free surfers on the outside. Going to need you guys to move south, please. As we are back live. Killer action right now. The girls lighting it up. Blue up now. Okay, red, your opening score, an 8.0. Yellow, your opening score, 8.83. So the girls coming out guns a-blazing. 2 8s on the board already in the first 4 minutes of the heat. So that means white, Peyton Lennox, blue, Sophia Gamboa. You guys are going to have to bring it. There's white, Peyton Lennox, a 2-3-3 on your opener. White, blue, a 4-5 and a 1-5. All right, 15-20 remaining. Solid semifinal on our hands already. These girls, red, Ayla Stutzman opened up with an 8. Linnea Mons just after that, an 8.83. There's yellow down the beach, up and down. Goofy Foots So many goofy foots these days. How does that happen? Why is that happening? Why is there so many goofy foots? Here's a Dursty replay. There it is. Dursty replay of blue. Sophia Gamboa. And then here, saw Ayla, boom, just crushing that section. And that's where that big 8 came from. That's a big section. And then here you go down the line. Linnea Mons, nice first turn. A lot of open face to work with. Smashes that next section. Another little wiggle card. But then here, this wave kind of took shape. She kept the board on rail to rail. Right here. Whoosh, right back into the pocket and out. She did the work, got the score. Right there on your Dursty TV replay.
Thirteen and a half to go. First priority blue, second priority white, third priority is with red. All right, so with 13 minutes to go, Linnea Mons out front with that 8.83. Ayla's got the 8, so a pair of 8s. Sophia Gamboa only needs a 4.34 because she has a 4.5 and a 1.5. So pair of 8s out the back with everyone's got a minor backup. We are getting down to the business end of things. Girls U18 semifinals. So true finals day. We're going to have all the semifinals. Then we're going to run right through all the finals and crown some champs.
I wonder how long's that buoy been outside there? I don't remember it.
It was there yesterday.
I know it was there yesterday, but I'm saying I don't remember it being here when I was here for Easterns. There used to be the buoy here in the inside, in the middle kind of area. I remember that one. But like yesterday, all day long, I thought that was like a guy on a stand-up or something. I don't know what. I'm just crazy. I'm just so crazy. All right, little lull here. 11:30 to go. All 4 girls with 2 waves under their belts. They're kind of spread out. So priority right now with blue. First priority blue, then white. Third priority red, and fourth is yellow. And it's going to be red right here, in and out quick. Maybe right behind this one. Let's see, who's this? It's going to be white. White.
We're at the halfway mark of this heat. Girls U18 semifinal number 1. We're seeing the longer period here, so bigger weights in between.
All right, free surfers on that south side, that south peak where you guys are all sitting, the stand-up guy is. If you guys can all move down, move well down. We've got some athletes that want to utilize that bowl. That one right there. Who's that? Who's that? So all you guys right there, unfortunately, you're going to have to move down. We got athletes who want to utilize that bowl. That's the spot right now, it looks like. So please paddle south as we got two girls. If you can talk to someone in the water, you're too close. That's what I kind of always say. If you can talk to, who is that over there? Is that Yellow? If you can talk to Yellow, you're way too close. Thank you. We don't have I don't know if we have a boundary flag on the beach, but we need to move well south, give these girls all the room they need. Look at this wave out front. Red. Good looking left bowl. Squares off the bottom. Nice off the top. And then a little wrap there. Ayla Stutzman.
Yeah, so that's going to go on her score line. She's going to get rid of that throwaway and get a proper backup. She has the 8. Now that one comes in at a 5.50, Ayla, 5.5.
Or if you were Jeff Mosley, it'd be a 5.5. A 5.5. Red with a 5.5 on her last wave. All right, free surfers again, especially that person on that last wave. Either bring it in or paddle way down. All right, I've got I've got USA Surfing board member Laura Bren here. Her and Phil are going to, in a second when Phil's done, they're going to talk about what's going on with USA Surfing and how we want to try and keep surfing in the hands of surfers and what's going on with all that. I personally don't know as much as I should, but I'm going to take this moment to listen to these two and learn. There's a petition that can be signed. And right now, we've got some action outside. We got White. And last wave of red, a 5.5. So Ayla strengthens that lead. Linnea Mons still sitting on that 8.83. Third place, Blue Sofia Gamboa needing a 5.77 right now. So Blue, a 5.77 would you get you into that second spot. White, Peyton Lennox need a little more, needing a 7.94 to get up into second and advance. Tough task there with 5:30 remaining.
All right, here we go. 5-minute mark. Blue, big turn on the backhand. All right, so here I am with Laura Bren, and we're going to talk about the ski jack.
Yes,
Laura,
that we're trying to stop.
we are trying to stop the ski jack. Tell us a little bit more about what is happening and why it's such a big deal.
Yeah, so I think one of the things that's important for everyone to understand is the process that we're in. So the process is we are applying to become the NGB for Olympic surfing. So we're already recognized by the ISA, the International Surfing Association, as the national governing body for the sport of surfing. So we take all of the teams to the delegation events. We're working with all of our ISA team, our junior national team. So the folks that you're seeing today are the ones that are going to represent us on the world stage. Linnea Mons, is she in the water right now?
She is.
Linnea Mons is a silver medalist from ISA. So when you think about how this program and our surfers right now are connected, we are literally feeding future champions. So what we're in the process of doing now is, again, working with the Olympic Committee to be recertified as the national governing body for the Olympics. The challenge is when we put in our application, U.S. Ski raised their hand and said, you know what, we want to take the team to the Olympics.
Yeah, like, hey, here I am too, right?
Yeah.
And then that just sounds funny, though, that U.S. Ski wants to take the surf team to the Olympics.
Yeah, so what's interesting is the application is to be for the national governing body, which means manage the whole sport in the country. And the Olympic movement, the Ted Stevens Act is actually what created that. And it says that only one organization can be a member of an international federation to prevent monopolies of sport. So surfers would be the ones to take surfers to the Olympics.
Crazy, right?
Yeah, super crazy.
So, but in a nutshell, let's talk about what it means if U.S. Ski gets it. Like,
yeah, so
how
what's
bad
at
is
stake? What's at stake? So at the end of the day, surfers aren't represented by surfers. So that's one of the most important things, and integrity in sport. If we're putting athletes first, all the athletes have said they want it. We're supported by the ISA. We're supported by the WSL. We're supported by the Olympic surfers. We're supported by SEMA. We're supported by everyone in the industry, and no one's come back and said, hey, we think ski is going to be a great idea. So
I haven't heard that.
I haven't heard that, and it's actually crazy when we even say it out loud. Like, we're talking about it on the beach, and people go, "Wait, I don't understand how that makes sense." So what's at stake is, one, there's risk for the athletes because they don't have the right people. A lot of you have met Tracy Axel. Tracy Axel is our high performance director. She's the one that's taken the teams to the Olympics the last 2 years, and she's working with USA Surfing, and she's trying to prepare our athletes. So I think the most important thing for the parents on the beach to understand is this is where our funding comes from. So a sponsor that's in the process of deciding, and I'll use my own kid, the Gavin Bren level or the Griffin Colapinto level. Are we sponsoring the Prime Series and Champs, or are we sponsoring Olympic surfing as well? So, and ski, wow, you might need to say something about what's happening in the water right now. Sorry.
Surf. 1 minute, 45 seconds to go. So, but yeah. That brings a lot of things to light, and how can people support? And we need the support. So how can people support? And when she tells you this, at our next commercial break, go do this right now.
Yep. So right now, if you're on the beach, take your phone out right now and go to stoptheskijack.com. You can sign a petition. That's the most important thing, to let them know that you don't want this to happen. The next thing is to share the stories on social, because that's super, super important. If you're super into it and you want to fight the fight, we've got letters for Congress. We have the support of several congressmen, not only in the state of California, but also in other parts of the country that are helping us as well. Because at the end of the day, this whole thing is just a violation of federal law. At its very core, it's wrong from an athlete perspective, and it's a violation of federal law. So we've got people in Congress that are helping us do that. But what's at stake is really for our team and our surfers and our kids is the ability to fund our programming and have that deep connection from a high performance perspective all the way up. Because the line's pretty blurry between starting an RPRAM, moving through the ranks from a WSL, and qualifying.
Yeah, for sure. We want to make that crystal clear. We want to keep surf
in
the hands of surfers, and we're going to do that with USA Surfing and the help with everybody at home. And with 30 minutes to go, Laura Bren, thank you. 30 seconds, Laura Bren, thank you so much. And we're going to keep plugging away. Thanks for all you do. Surfers in the water, 20 seconds. StopTheSkiJack.com. Everybody at home, go to that website right when we go to commercial. Sign the petition. 10 seconds.
10 seconds.
And in 4, 3, 2, 1. And there you have it. So the chips are going to fall. Ayla Stutzman, Linnea Mons, moving on. Girls, U18, your first set of finalists there. Everybody home, go sign the petition. We'll be right back. All right, girls, U18.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
This is where the future of American surfing takes center stage. USA Surfing's Junior Prime Series, where the country's top young athletes battle for pride, points, and a shot at surfing history. It's raw talent, real stakes, and unreal surfing. A front row seat to the next generation of American talent. You are watching the USA Surfing Prime Series, brought to you by Dursty Sports, only on Dursty TV.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surfing Day. Let's show you around.
Yo, what's up? Oh, Finny! Finny just got, oh my God!
There's more to the story at rawobx.com.
Point oh, Sky Dominguez. Welcome back live, everybody. So everybody back watching live. We got some scores on the board here in this girls U18 Semi-2. Your heat leader early days with a 6 is yellow Alana Lopez. Second, currently blue, Sky Dominguez with a 4.33 on her opening score. You're watching live. Here it is, blue. Boom. Oh, could not finish it. White, Skylar Steinmetz, a 2 and a 2.27. And Dan McCart with just a quick up and down. Here's yellow, big vertical turn, but can't hang on. And so waiting for some scores here. Nothing of real relevance. Priority is going to be with red. Second priority, white. And while they're paddling back out, it looks like a little lull in the action. We're going to send it down to Meredith, and she's with the winner of the last heat, Ayla Stutzman.
Hey, Ayla, good job out there. I know probably a little different from Maine with the water temperature, and we're blessed with some good waves. How did you feel during that heat, and how did you prepare for the heat?
Yeah, I was really I felt good to, start off with an 8. That's always a good way to start the heat. But before the heat, I was really just focusing on how much I want this, how much I want to win this event again. And so I sort of just let that fuel me and let the ocean provide for me.
That's awesome. And what are you riding out there? It looks, I don't know, I'm going to say 5'8". What do you think?
It's 5'11", 3.0 stub driver, Lost. It's my favorite board. Been my go-to for a year now, so I love it.
Right on. What do you plan to do, prepare for the rest of the day? You've got a little lull in between your next couple of heats, and I know you're looking forward to it, but what steps do you take to move on?
Yeah, definitely get out of the suit for a bit, get some fuel, take it easy, watch the conditions, watch heats, just get stoked.
Are you going to eat lunch before your next heat?
I actually haven't checked what time it is yet, so.
Right on. Well, good job out there. We really appreciate the entertainment. It was great, and good luck in the next round.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Right on. Ayla Stutzman into the final. Now we're waiting to see who's going to join her. Who will join her and Linnea Mons? Right now, Alana Lopez and Sky Dominguez in that spot. But plenty of time, 12:35 to go, so we'll see. Who is this free surfer here that needs to go somewhere else? Non-competitors, please vacate that South Bowl. If you're close to red, you can talk to red. You're too close. You need to go somewhere else. Thanks. Mr. Gordon.
Hey, Mr. Travis. Another glorious day on the Outer Banks.
Right? What are you seeing today that maybe a little different than yesterday that catching your eye?
The big single turns are really getting rewarded today, and if you can connect the dots and have a combo, obviously that's a rewardable moment. It looks a little more difficult today, though. You got to be on the right waves.
Yeah, it's a little more walled out, real quick. It's kind of like you said. That first turn it's crucial. The big turn.
Oh, here's Alana. We know she can do it. She puts it. That patented Alana Lopez turn into the next.
Oh, she's not done.
Wabamba. So I walked away on that last semi, and there were some 8.3s. We'll see where this one factors. That was 2 majors.
That was 2 big turns there for sure.
She got a 6 for what? The one backhand turn.
Wow, that's
8.67, Alana. 8.67 for 2 hammers with variety, with commitment, ticking all the boxes on that one. So yeah, Alana won here just over a month ago at the OBX Pro. So she's got the confidence is just flowing, and you saw Luke, like you were saying, the siblings are just so fun to see these Groms ripping, girls and boys.
All right, everybody at home, you got some replays coming up.
Yeah, here's the right. Let's watch this again, Travis. First turn.
Ooh, hammer in the pocket.
Such a powerful moment, and then bam. That's how you get it done. So she's in charge in this heat right now. Yellow, Alana. Sky's in second.
We're at the halfway point. Here goes white.
Who's that, Skylar? That's Skylar. Nice first turn. Then it shoulders off. So, yeah, wave selection. You saw how Alana's connected. So it's important to be on the right ones, but that'll help Skylar out because she's just sitting on a couple low scores. And she gets a 3.5. Oh, no, 3.73 looks like. So not a bad score at this point. That'll put her in second. So, yeah, yesterday was historic. I'm going to call that an historic day on the East Coast.
Oh, for sure. That was some of the best waves I've ever seen on the East Coast.
I sent that picture of Marlin on that triple overhead Uluwatu looking left to all my friends. And instantly I was getting calls from everybody. Like, what? I said, OBX in October. Can't go wrong.
All right, and with a 3.73 on White's last wave, Skylar Steinmetz moves to the second spot. Blue down to third, but Blue, Sky only needing a 1.67 right now to move back into that second spot. You got a 4.33. You need to replace the 1.53. A 1.67 would get you to second, but something tells me you're going to need a lot more than that before this is all said and done. 8.50 to go.
Well, Dea's still out there. She's been super patient waiting for a good wave. She's got a couple low scores. We know she's capable. She's kind of down on this further south peak, which that's where Linnea got her good one, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so we've got a pretty wide open playing field here. Who's this? This is Blue. This Sky Dominguez.
Little soft wave.
Now keep an eye over here on red. Maybe Dea's going to luck into something over here. Paddles over the first one. Beautiful conditions, though, Travis. So fortunate. You know, hold the phone. Who's this? Yellow again, Alana. She's got a couple big numbers. She's just going to keep ripping as she does. Now back over here to red, maybe. Dea.
This wave to the south.
Yeah, here she goes, Trav. Walk us through this one.
Right here, nice carving turn back into the pocket. Through the frothy section, another little wrap. Now she'll try and see if this wave connects. From up here, it looks like it's gonna, but up from out there, it does not. But 2 solid turns.
Couple nice wraps.
And that's going to be her best wave of the heat so far. She was working with a 2.33 and a 0.43.
So she needed a 3.68, gets a 4.57 for the nice rail work, and definitely gonna. Let's wait for these scores to drop. I'm just kind of seeing the numbers. 4.57 red, 4.23 for Alana. It's not going to go into Alana's scoreline, but that's Dea's best, and that puts her in second place, just like that, Travis. So seesaw battle for second right now. Alana's out in front with that 8.67 and 6. 4.57, Dea's best number. She's looking to improve on that 2.33. And Sky's got a 4.33, and Skylar's got her best 3.73. So you get the right wave, switches up quick, right? Big exchanges all weekend. Yeah, so we were up here in May for last season, even though it was this year, and we had one okay day, one small day, and I was all in Becky's ear, our boss at USA Surfing, and I was like, man, October, that'd be the time, and we look like we know what we're talking about now, finally. It's all come together.
Yeah, I'm like, go ahead and schedule this contest for next year this same weekend.
Yeah, let's lock it in.
Weather patterns, they repeat themselves. A lot of times you'll have the same thing that same weekend a year later. So I think it would be a good, safe bet. You might not nail it. It's be hard to follow that act. You know, the waves be as good as they were yesterday, but, totally. It's going to be
Kendall
pretty
looks
good.
Ready. Yeah, Kendall.
Wow.
Better than Cocoa Beach Pier, huh?
Here we go. Look at this set rolling through here.
So Kendall's from my home break. See this girl just ripping.
Ooh.
So good to see everyone stoked on these conditions and earning it. Look at these waves.
No one in position for that left right there. They were all a little inside.
Dream wall.
See if anybody can get into this.
Oh, there's red on the corner. Dea needs a backup, or better that. 4.57. Let's see what happens here. So she gets one nice little shoulder turn, kind of. The waves either have a wall that links up or they kind of corner off quick now. Swells drop. There's still energy in the water, though. Looks like the next heat. What do we got? We got a semi paddling out. Is that U16?
Boys, U16 semi 1 coming up next. Luke Lopez, Cash Suter, and Barry and Bex. Man.
A 5-minute warning. And Dea drops a 4.2 to go with her 4.57. So Skylar's looking for a 5.04. And Sky, with a better number than Skylar's, only looking for a 4.45. So obtainable scores for both these girls. And they got 4.5 minutes to do it. Who's this paddling? That's Blue.
This looks like Blue.
That's Sky on her forehand this time. Let's see if this one, it kind of tapered off quick. So she'll get out the back and reset. But she's got a small backups. This could help her situation. Who we got here? That's red. Dea's going to go right this time. Oh,
nice.
Nice wrap. Right in the pocket. She's going to bob and weave through the inside here and try to connect the dots. Oh, nice little rebound. So squeezing everything she can out of that corner. First term was sweet. We'll see. That one's going to factor, I think.
Yeah, she was sitting on a 4.57 and a 4.2. I like that to be her
best, huh?
I think that would be her best way for sure.
That first wrap was nice and strong. There you go. Looks like the judges are liking it.
That's what you really want, too. That first turn, you know, especially when the waves are good like this, the first turn should be your money turn.
Yes. And we'll wait for the head judge to approve that. And I like that she stuck with it and tried to, maximize the scoring. You know, length of ride doesn't matter, but if you can get a little extra, it doesn't hurt. Judges like to see that work.
Priority right now with White.
Well, Priority guy's got his hands full. They're way out.
Yeah.
It's hard to see.
We got priority with White, second priority Blue, third priority Yellow.
And Travis, that was Dea's best. It comes a 6.07 to go with her 4.57. So she's making things more difficult on Sky and Skylar. And that's what competitors do. 2 minutes, 30 seconds. The boys U16 semi-1s making their way out. Yeah, if you need a break. Kai Peters, are you stoked? Yeah, he is.
That dude had the biggest smile on his face when he came up for the interview yesterday. It was like a mixture of, I'm so stoked that I made it back to the beach because I was so scared out there.
Hey, how was my Tony Ray?
Yeah, I rode to Ponce a couple days in a row with Tony Ray when I was a grommet, when I was about his age.
Okay, so Kai, look up Tony Ray and look at his style. You're going to like it. You're going to like what you see. One of the best guys at Sunset.
Yeah, he came and hung out at Ponce with Shane Horan for a little bit.
Shane Horan?
Yeah.
Hey, how come nobody vote for Adriano de Souza when he's number 2 in the world?
Dude, I love you're introducing people to the Mad Clips and Bucky Johnstone, and it's pretty wild.
Dude. You get a chance, really got to go look at those Mad Surf clips. We were ahead of our time. 1 minute 30. 1 minute 30. Non-competitors, give these ladies room. Nice turn, whoever that was, but it was incomplete, actually, but it was a nice attempt. But you're too close to... Look, if you can see Dea... She's further south. You want to give her more room. This semifinals. This is a big deal.
Yeah, we're down to 1 minute, 10 seconds. Here we go.
Who do we have here?
Here we go. Looks like White.
Oh, that's White. That's Skylar. Nice snap. This one might link up. Let's see.
It's got
another little snap there. It goes right into the trough. So you got to read these waves. I think that'll help her, though. She got that 3.73. And the 2.27s. This one's
It's gonna replace the 2.27.
And yeah, this is gonna be her best. Looks like.
Now Blue kicking and scratching. Sky Dominguez couldn't get into it. So Sky's gonna drop in priority. That's gonna hand priority over to Yellow here in the last 30 seconds of the heat.
Okay, let's see.
Heat leader and prio.
25 seconds. This is red. This is red on her
red on the backhand. Big section.
Into the second.
Oh.
No. She kicks out. So maybe she's just saving a little bit for the finals, Trav. 15 seconds.
All right, we are going to count this heat down. It is over in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, we're going to send you guys at home off to a commercial. We'll be right back.
Yeah, there it is.
This is where the future of American surfing takes center stage. USA Surfing's Junior Prime Series. Where the country's top young athletes battle for pride, points, and a shot at surfing history. It's raw talent, real stakes, and unreal surfing. A front row seat to the next generation of American talent. You are watching the USA Surfing Prime Series. Brought to you by Dursty Sports. Only on Dursty TV.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surf and Stay. Let's show you around.
Yo, what's up? Yeah, Cyrus. What? Oh, Vinny! Vinny just got. Oh my God!
There's more to the story at rawobx.com.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
At home, thank you so much for tuning in. This is the boys U16 semifinal number 1. And then we got live action here. White, big backhand turn. Yellow throws it into the wind. Couldn't come down with it. Meanwhile, White's just chipping away on his backhand. All right, red, Luke Lopez, your last was a 6.93. Your opener was a 5.33. Here comes red's replay. Everybody at home, Luke Lopez just kind of highlighting it. Around the corner, drops his wallet, drags his hand, goes into a second turn, drifts the tail, speed, power, flow, and then as we've seen him try to just bob and weave through to the inside section, just a bunch of busy work, but he was still keeping it on rail through the middle section of this wave. Thought he was going to do the reform all the way to the beach. He decides to kick out, so that was the replay for red there. Stand by, waiting on last of White. Cash Suitor, your last, a 6.5. Your opener was a 5.83. Now White straight away into another one. He goes vertical, comes down, gets the finish, and he's going to kick out. So while we wait on that score to come in, we're going to drop it down with Travis AJ. He's with last heat's winner.
Yeah, I've got Alana Lopez here. I'm getting used to talking to you. But let's talk about the real thing. I mean, you won your heat. You win a lot of heats. What do you think's going on right now between Berrien and your brother out here? They basically spend every minute of life together, and now they have to go at each other. What about that?
They're like basically brothers. They stay over at each other's houses all the time. Currently sharing a house right now. Walk down for their heat together. I'm sure they're just having a blast right now. Waves are fun. Boys are psyching. Right on.
And then now you're on to the final. You going to do anything pre-heat to get ready? Any kind of music? Anything you're going to eat or drink? Anything special?
I don't know. I'll probably go home and eat Travis's oatmeal cookies.
Oh, there's 2 left. You little bugger. Right on. Well, you can have as many of my oatmeal cookies as you can because Mike says I'm not allowed to have too many because it's too much sugar. But good job. See you in the final. Maybe we'll talk again later. All right, you guys.
Thank you so much, Trav and Alana. Situation in the water. White, Cash Shooter, you're in first with a 6.5 and a 5.83. Luke Lopez in the red, you are in that second position with a 6.93 and a 5.33. Luke, you're hunting down a 5.4 to take back the lead. And yellow, Barry and Bex, your opener, a 5.63, 1.7 for your backup, looking for a 6.64. Now here goes red on cue. Open face in front of him. See if he can get around this section. Kind of gets caught behind. That's going to do it for Lopez.
And so priority with yellow, second priority white, and 12:20. A lot of time left here.
Time.
Went down there and knocked that interview out. Right back up here.
Nailed it. Up next, we're going to see the boys U16 semifinal number 2. Sebastian Peters, Kaiden Larrabee, Tycho Tran. Another good heat on deck.
It's funny. This heat, this semi has 2 regular foots, 1 goofy foot. The next semi has 2 goofy foots, 1 regular foot.
I'm always pulling for the regular foots.
Oh, for sure. So, man, what time is it? 11 o'clock. All right, big shout out at home. There's a gnarly Charlie contest going on at Sunglow Pier.
Right on.
Yeah, so a bunch of the Groms there, and some of they're watching. So shout out to Koa Schoen and Layla Lopez. Layla's sitting there. She's got to watch her sister win a heat. Now she's trying to watch her brother win a heat. But Cash Suitor might have something to say about that. Cash Shooter's like, man, I haven't been interviewed in a while. I need to do an interview. And that was White way down on the south.
Yeah, that one's not going to go in his score line, so we are at the halfway point in this heat now.
Halfway.
And we're still seeing solid sets roll through a lower tide. Definitely way more manageable than yesterday. No one's having issues getting out. There we go, red and yellow. Red with one section, yellow hits it big. Red goes down, and then yellow's going to back out. And he's going to try to fight for priority. Priority's super important out here in these conditions. Let's see who's going to get it. It's a paddle battle between yellow and red for priority.
Priority. It's going to be White with the top priority. Everybody at home taking a look at the replays. The Dursty TV replay. The boys told me what Dursty means. I forgot already. I think it's like it was an old school term the owner had for something. But look at this. Set waves rolling through here. 9 minutes remaining. Let's see who's in position and who's not.
Lines to the horizon.
Oh,
who's going to be on the corner?
I think red on the corner of this beautiful left bowl. Pulls in, pulls out on the open face. Oh, he got the edge. And then yellow almost took that one on the head, but made it through. So White with priority, yellow second priority, and look at White. Now White's starting to make his way over to where the other boys are. He's like, I might have to do something.
He saw that set.
Yep.
He's like, all right, I'm coming in to get in on some of this action. .5 for Lopez. Doesn't go in his scoreline, so White's still out front. Red's in second, needing a 5-4 to take the lead. Yellow's in third. His last was a 3.50. Still looking for that 6.64. Priority is white, yellow, red. Six minutes, 50 seconds to go. This is a battle. Cash, Luke, and Berrien. Like you said before, Berrien and Luke, good friends. Cash from right down the street in Avon. 6 minutes, 35 seconds to go. I want to give a shout out to our sponsors, the OG Jersey Mike subs. Thank you so much. Jersey Mikes, have it the Mike's way. That you can find Jersey Mikes all over the country. Any town you go to, guaranteed to be a Jersey Mike's. When you go in there, make sure you support them. Support these brands that are supporting youth surfing. We want to make sure that we tell them thank you every time we go in there. So thanks for supporting surfing, Jersey Mikes. We really appreciate you.
Oh, man. I loved my number 13 Mike's Way yesterday. Had that spicy relish of whatever they have. That it's like their own.
Oh, you like that, don't you?
Mm.
We also want to give a shout out to the Outer Banks Visitors Bureau. Thank you so much, Outer Banks Visitors Bureau. They fund a lot of cool events here, and they do a lot of cool things for the entire Outer Banks, not just Nags Head or Kill Devil Hills, all the way down through Buxton and Avon and the Tri-Village area. You can find some good waves down there. So Outer Banks Visitors Bureau. Thank you.
So judges weren't too stoked on that barrel of Luke's, the barrel and the carve, a 4.5.
Yeah, it was ahead. I mean, it was a barrel, but he wasn't.
Little ear dip.
Yeah, and then he fell on the turn.
Little ear dip. Oh, he did fall on the turn. That's right.
Yeah. All right, shout out to Hogue.
5 minutes remaining, mate. Burnett, if you could turn the discus for me, mate. Yeah, look at you go. Sick one.
And real big shout out to the North Carolina Youth Outdoor Engagement. So they do a lot for the youth here in North Carolina, and they help out with events. You hit them up.
Oh, look at this. Red.
Now we got live action, Travis.
Screaming left-hander. Racing down the line. He just wants to take off. Whee! He probably wishes he didn't do that. But we are down to 4:15 remaining. Priority still with white. Second priority, yellow. So this is semifinal number 1, semi 2.
Oh, it's another stacked one.
No, what's this? Yeah, Sebastian Peters, Kaiden Larrabee, Tycho Tran.
Another stacked heat, Trav. All them Groms are definitely in form. So 3 minutes, 15 seconds to go. All right, we got maybe someone taking a look here on the corner bowl. So priority is white, yellow, and red. 2 minutes, 50 seconds to go.
Man, look at that wave to the south. Beautiful, beautiful conditions here today. Some of these kids, their first trip to some of these places here in the Ann Arbor. Definitely the best waves they've ever surfed here. Some of them. Sir Cash Suter has surfed some pretty dang good days. Here we go, yellow taking a scratch. He's going to go right. He should have gone left, but that wave wasn't really going to offer anything.
Yeah, he needs a 6.64.
That's going to move him to third priority, even though he is kind of doing his own thing over here with 2 minutes remaining. All right, looks like with 1:30 remaining, these guys might get one more chance. Cash Suter in the white out front. Red right there in second. Doesn't need much to take the lead. White going to use his priority here. Left bowl, backhand, big section, hammers it vertical. One and done for Cash Suter. Now, let's see. Here we go, red, pulls in, he's deep, gets just engulfed.
And then is there going to be one left on the...
Is there one left for yellow? I don't know where yellow is. Look at that left. Oh, my, Luke should have waited.
Wow.
My.
With 45 seconds to go, next heat, stand by. Stay wide next heat. Don't come over any further, please. Thank you. Appreciate you. Looking like a bunch of Skittles out there. All right, scores coming in for white. Just a throwaway for red. 25 seconds to go. And 10 seconds. Counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's going to do it there.
All right, no ride for yellow.
All right, so it's going to be Cash Shooter Luke Lopez moving on. Congratulations. And at home, we will see you in just a few minutes. Thanks for tuning in. Go sign the petition. Next heat, here we go. Stand by in 3, 2.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surfing Stay. Let's show you around.
Yo, what's up? Yeah, Cyrus. What? Oh, Vinny! Vinny just got. Oh my God!
There's more to the story at rawobx.com.
This is where the future of American surfing takes center stage. USA Surfing's Junior Prime Series, where the country's top young athletes battle for pride, points, and a shot at surfing history. It's raw talent, real stakes, and unreal surfing. A front row seat to the next generation of American talent. You are watching the USA Surfing Prime Series, brought to you by Dursty Sports, only on Dursty TV.
All right, 15 minutes, 20 seconds to go again. White's out front with an 8.5 and a .83. Yellow has that 4.67, and Sebastian Peters just two throwaways, .77 and a .37, 15 to go. First priority White, second priority is with Yellow. Here goes White again. Deep bottom draw on the backhand. Timing is impeccable for this Grom. There he goes. Gets the two-banger, trying to back up that 8.5. And White's score starting to trickle in here. There it is, a 7.67. So White, Kyden Larrabee, 8.5 and a 7.67. He wants to knock any questions out immediately starting this heat. He is fired up, ready to go. Yeah, hang on 1 second. There's a set coming. 13:30 to go. All right, here we go. Red on the forehand, trying to get around the section. Oh, he gets the hit. Sweeping Cuddy into the pocket. He's going to kick out. White, that leaves White with priority out the back. All right, stand by. We're going to wait for the scores to come in. And while we do that, we're going to drop it down to our boy Travis AJ. He is with Low Dog Cash Suitor. What up, dog?
Yeah, Cash Suitor, 14-year-old from right here in the OBX. First heat win of the day. Tell us, did you do anything different today than you did in your earlier heat, before that heat, or did you do anything?
Well, I think what I did what was different than my earlier heat is I kind of watched it for a little bit longer. I think it helps a little bit, like, establishing peaks. But other than that, not really. I was just trying to get comfortable with everything.
Still riding that Old Faithful, that favorite board, huh?
Yeah, that board's pretty fun.
Right on. So you're into the finals. You're defending home court. Anything you're going to do special to get ready for that heat?
Not that I can think of. I think I just want to feel comfortable out there and then just find waves and surf them.
All right, dude. Well, good surfing and good luck. Maybe we'll talk again later.
All right, there it is. Cash Suitor from right down the street, chipping away at it.
I don't want to mess with these guys too much when they're semifinal interview because they got to hurry and go get ready for a final, and I don't want to take up too much time.
No, for sure.
Most of these guys, they've already been interviewed once or twice, and it's like, we already know most of the stuff. What else are you going to ask them besides just go get ready and go shred, bro?
11 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Again, Kyden Larrabee, a 7.67 and an 8.5. Tycho Tran, single wave score of a 4.67. Sebastian Peters, your last, a 3.67. You now need a 1.01. So it's going to be a battle between red and yellow at this point with 11 minutes, 15 seconds to go. But either one of these surfers could post an excellent score and get them right back in the battle for first. So we're approaching the 11:30 mark here in beautiful Nags Head, North Carolina. I hope everybody had a chance to go over to the pier and check out the pier. They have some really cool stuff over there. One of the longest piers on the East Coast. Great fishing, concrete pier. They have an event center upstairs. They have an aquarium inside. They have like a convenience store. You can go get some Jennette's Pier merchandise. So you can go and check out Jennette's Pier while you're hanging out waiting for some heats. And your downtime, go say what's up to the folks over there at Jennette's Pier.
You can go watch heats
From the pier. Yeah.
Cool vantage point.
That's the spot. All right, so now we got, looks like it's going to be yellow. Deep bottom turn for yellow, Tycho Tran. Oh, thought he overcooked it, but he came out with it and liked it. He's got the double fist pump claim. Let's go, Grom. Get stoked. I get stoked when they get stoked. And now, looks like White on the corner ball. Oh, he's going to pull in, taking a page out of Luke Lopez's book. And gets pinched. He's hunting that thing. He's got the 8.5. He's got the 7.67. He's feeling good. He's fired up. He's like, I want to try to get barreled now, boys. Sometimes your best surfing happens when you just let it go. Just like, the Slater movie, Letting Go. Sometimes you just let it go and surf, and that's when you get the best results. Last of yellow, 6.17. So yellow puts his stamp on that second place spot. Now, red Sebastian Peters is in the hot seat. He's got a 3.67 and a .77. Needs a 7.17. But like I said, he's got the 3.67, so he can get a good score. And then he can, elevate and get rid of that 3.67. So no worries for Sebastian Peters. 8 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Plenty of time. First priority is with red. Second priority, white. We'll see what happens. Still got plenty of time. Let's see if Mother Nature provides the opportunities for these guys. Up next, we're going to see our girls U16 semifinals. Charlie Gallo, Summer Bastiga, Reese Lennox, and Alani Rodriguez. Oh, look at this. Red. He has been super patient. Big turn up into the lip. So one and done. But, wow, that was a good one. That's going to put him back in the game here. Seven minutes to go. Stand by. Score coming in for red.
Oh, it's a good one. He was looking to replace a .77.
He gonna do that.
All right, look at this. And waves still rolling through. Tide dropping out, so this outside is just grabbing all that energy. Red, last score, 6.93. Look at this wave. My goodness. White looking for the barrel. So White, Kyden Larrabee out there with the 8.5 and the 7.67, knows he's in a good spot. He's got everybody comboed, so now he's just out there having fun. He's hunting tubes, shooting the tube. But with a 6.93 on his last wave, red still third, but now looking to replace the 3.67. Red, you need a 3.91, Sebastian Peters. 5:45 remaining. Look at these lines. Look at this thing. Look at it. Just look at it. Oh, he's got a red. Here's yellow. Big bottom turn. Under the hook. Just takes one right on the back of the neck. So priority with red. And here's white. Man, I want to see one of these goofy foots just lay into one of these big left-handers. And then we go 5 minutes remaining. Priority with red. He's the lone soldier outside. And he's also the lone soldier looking for a score. He needs a 3.91 right now. He's got a 6.93 on the board. Looking to replace the 3.67 on his third wave. A 3.91 would get him into that second spot, currently held by the man in yellow, Tycho Tran. Tycho with a 6.17. He needs to replace a 4.67, which is his low backup. And look at these waves. Let's see, is anyone in position for one of these? It's a right this time. And it's going to be red on his back end. Bottom turns. Carves on the open face. Sets it up. This wave might have a little connector. It's going back out. Oh, stay, go, bong, dong, no.
Wow, so there it is. Not looking for a huge score. Sebastian Peters, let's see what's up. Might put Tycho Tran in the hot seat with 3 minutes, 40 seconds to go. .483, red goes to second, yellow down to third, now needing a 5.6. So yellow, with 3 minutes, 10 seconds to go, has first priority and needs a 5.6. So the stage is set.
He's got a 6.17, so he...
Oh, 5.6 in his sleep, dude.
Yeah, for sure.
At this level, I mean, even if you need a 9, you're still in the game. Well, here goes Peters. He's going to take a look at this left, try to better his situation, make it harder for yellow, but that's going to be a quick in and out. 2 minutes, 35 seconds to go.
Kyle Evans. Dude, you're so lucky. You're so lucky you get to go out and free surf right now. It's pumping. I want to see you in like a stand-up barrel.
1:45 to go. One minute, 35 seconds to go. Yellow needs a 5.6. Red needs a 9.24 if he wants to go first.
All right, here's yellow. Tycho jamming down the line. Big section. Cracks it. Not sure if that will go where he needs. He's looking to better a 4.67. He needs
Needs the 5.6. It's going to come under. 45 seconds to go, Tycho. 3.77, so looking for that 5.6. Let's see if he can turn and burn, get an opportunity here on the inside. 35 seconds to go. Well, they're just going to bring this one in with 10 seconds to go.
Here we go. This heat is over in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, here we go. So it's going to be Kaiden Larrabee and Sebastian Peters moving on. Thank you so much, everybody at home. We'll be right back after the break from our sponsors. Next heat, ladies, in 3, 2, 1. Girls, you.
This is where the future of American surfing takes center stage. USA Surfing's Junior Prime Series, where the country's top young athletes battle for pride, points, and a shot at surfing history. It's raw talent, real stakes, and unreal surfing. A front row seat to the next generation of American talent. You are watching the USA Surfing Prime Series, brought to you by Dursty Sports, only on Dursty TV.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
Welcome back, everybody at home. Thank you so much for tuning in. Girls U16 semifinal number 1 is in the water. And we have red Charlie Gallo, white Summer Bastiga, yellow Reese Lennox, and blue is Lonnie Rodriguez. Just a couple throwaways. You didn't really miss much of the commercial break. But we've got all their opening rides were under a 1 point. So 15 minutes, 45 seconds to go. First priority red, second priority white, third priority yellow, fourth priority is with blue. All right, so while we got a lull in the action, we're going to drop it down with Emerson Clark. She is with Kaiden Larrabee.
Hey, Kaiden. So you just got back from a great heat. How do you think you performed out there?
I definitely tried my best. I think it went pretty well, and I felt good to connect with a couple waves, so I'm stoked.
What was your strategy out in the water? Because I saw you get on some great waves, and you did really good in that heat. So how was your strategy?
Well, my strategy was to, I identified the peak, and then I knew what I had to do on the waves, and I was just lucky enough. It felt like I was just blessed by the ocean to have those waves come to me, so a lot of it is luck-based in the ocean, so I don't know. I think it just came down to a lot of wave selection.
Well, you did amazing out there. What board were you riding today?
I was riding LeBro surfboards. It's a 5.7. It's not a model yet, but, I mean, it's pretty gnarly board, so I think he has to make it official.
Well, Kaiden, good luck in your next heat, and have a nice rest of your contest.
Thank you so much.
Oh, thank you so much, Emerson, Travis, AJ. You are now relieved of your interview duties.
Right.
And Emerson is in. So we saw that last wave. Blue had the higher priority. Stand by for scores. 14 minutes to go. There we go, white on the back end. Oh, big turn. Let's see if she can come down with it. No. So last of red, or previous of red was that 3.67. Last of blue coming in. Stand by.
Yeah, we do things a little different over here on the East Coast. We let athletes interview announcers. We let athletes interview athletes. And the key part about all that is it's fun. Everybody's having a fun time. And when the waves are this good, win or lose, you're having fun. Yeah, you're bummed you lost your heat. But you just surfed really good waves, and now you can go to surf more really good waves. And here we go, out front, white. Or excuse me, that's yellow. First slash there, up straight up into the lip again, Reese Lennox.
All right, red, 3.67 and a .83. You're currently in first. And yellow has a score dropping, though, so stand by. Once we get it, we'll give it to you. It's going to change things up a bit.
Wow, look at this. Here we go. Blue on the right, red on the left. Big floater for blue. Snap off the top for red. Both surfers go down. Anyone on the next one? Yes, white. Summer. Nice turn on the backhand. She's looking for another one. She's got another section right here. Wink. So before that, Lonnie and Charlie splitting the bowl. Now waiting for scores for all four surfers. And wait, look, here's yellow backhand, big bottom turn, cracks it off the tip, hop. Sweeping turn there. And another little wrap back into the foam. Reese Lennox has a 5-5 on the board. Reese might have the best score of the heat right here coming in. We'll see.
Yeah, we got
45 remaining.
We got some scores dropping, Trav. Once we get them all sorted, we'll give you the update. Reese Lennox.
Looking at the replays. Brought to you by Dursty TV. Big shout out to Dursty TV and all the guys working. Here we go. Red now on the backhand. On your screen, Charlie. So, kind of like yesterday, not as big, but just like yesterday. It's wave after wave. It's a Jennette's Pier machine. This is one of those beautiful Sundays on the Outer Banks where you could pull up to just any random sandbar with your buddy, your family, or whatever, post up for the day and just have a day and catch some of the best waves you've caught in a while.
Those are always the good ones. I had one of those last year at a place on a stretch of sand. That's all I'm going to say. The Belly Slater Bowl. I revisited the Belly Slater Bowl a couple weeks ago, and it wasn't so nice to me. 9 minutes, 10 seconds to go.
White outside. Now all these scores are in, and yellow with the 6 to go with a 5-5. Reese Lennox out front. Last of white, Summer, a 4.27. And last of blue, a 1.8. Lonnie. So with all the scores in, 8 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. Your leader is yellow. Second is white. Third place on the outside looking in, red. Red needing a 2.28. So not much. Already has a 3.67 inner score line. Needs to replace the 1.47 with a 2.28. And that would get Charlie Gallo into that second spot. Fourth place right now, blue, Lonnie Rodriguez, a 2.77 and a 1.8. She requires a 3.18 to move to that second spot. Plenty of time, 8 minutes.
Lunchtime on the tower. Here we go, White. Currently in second. Good looking wave for Summer. All right, she's going to kick out. Trav, you got a wrap. A shout out to the USA Surfing upper level team for always taking the best care of us. We eat good, we sleep good. They make us feel right at home at these events, and we really appreciate that. It really helps when you're away from your family and you're on the road all the time to have some support.
Man, good food from right there at Cahoon's, dude.
Cahoon's Cottages, Cahoon's Market. They got these sick little cottages you can stay in, too.
Red, currently third. Red, you're in third right now, needing a 2.28. You have a 3.67, and your backup is a 1.47.
Hold on, that's going to change. That's why we're waiting. All right, there it is. Last of White, 6-point ride. Last of White, 6-point ride. So that strengthens your second place. Now, Red, you need a 6.6, Red. And Blue, you need a 7.5. All right, so priority is yellow, red, then blue. 5 minutes 40. Yellow in first, white in second, needing a 5.51 to take the lead. Red in third, needing a 6.6 now. Blue in fourth, needing a 7.5, 5.5.
All right. Oh, blue, no go.
All right, so priority change. White to third priority, blue to fourth priority. All right, good disc change, Travis. I had to put a leash on that thing so you didn't drop it.
And you really made an improvement on it, too, because you can... The way it was before, it was kind of tricky to get it where it needed to be. Now you can just grab that leash, boom, drop it in.
Hey, what's up, ladies? Welcome to the USA Surfing Prime event. Thanks for stopping by.
The USA Surfing Prime Series.
You'll stop and watch some of these surfers. You're going to see some of these surfers in the Olympics in 2028. You're going to look on TV and go, hey, I watched them surf there in Nag's Head. 4 minutes to go. Just a couple looks there for blue and white.
All right, there's blue again, Lonnie. A little bit of a wind switch. It's getting a lot more side shore to it. Changing the landscape. 3 minutes remaining, girls. Red on the outside, looking in, needing a 6.6 to advance. Fourth, blue, needing a 7.5, so hefty scores needed to advance on to the finals. No slouches here in the finals.
No. 2 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Oh, there we go. Adam Winter, fresh off the free serve, automatically coming in, adjusting the speakers. This guy's nonstop, dude. What happened to your leg, bro?
First wave last night. Board bit him in the back of the leg. Oh, look at this. Oh, white. All right. This is your 2 minute warning. 2 minutes remaining. Everybody this weekend trying to get a good start to the season. All right, Pryor was with yellow there on that wave. Look at these waves rolling through. We got a bunch more. What do we got? Anybody in position? Looks like red, the only one out there, could be in the spot for this wave. Let's see. And let it go. Let it go. Why? I don't know. Why. Look at that left. That might have been the best wave of the heat.
Yellow. Oof. I'm getting microphone thumb from clicking the on-off button so much on the microphone, pushing it down. Little numb thumb. 15 seconds remaining, girls. Let's see anybody in position here in the last seconds of this heat. Couple girls needing scores, but running out of time. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, and just like that, there was a priority interference, white on yellow. But even so, with white having that 6-point ride, she still makes it through with the priority interference. So looks like it's going to be Reese Lennox, Summer Bastiga, moving on.
Yeah, you lose your whole second wave.
Everybody home, stand by. We'll see you when we get back from the commercial break. It's heating the water. Let's get this thing fired up in 3.
This is where the future of American surfing takes center stage. USA Surfing's Junior Prime Series, where the country's top young athletes battle for pride, points, and a shot at surfing history. It's raw talent, real stakes, and unreal surfing. A front row seat to the next generation of American talent. You are watching the USA Surfing Prime Series, brought to you by Dursty Sports, only on Dursty TV.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surfing Stay. Let's show you around.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
Yo, what's up? Oh, Finny! Finny just got, oh my God!
There's more to the story at rawobx.com.
is with white, last of red, 4.40. So yellow's out front with a 5.67 and a 1.27. Red's in second with a 4.4 and a 2.50. Looking for a 2.55 to take back the lead. Marlon Glob, you are in third spot, looking for a 2.58. You have the 4.33 as an opener, and a 1.63 as the backup. And then Tyler in the white jersey, just a 1.37, a 5.53 will get it done. And while we have a break in the action, we're going to drop it down to Travis AJ. Travis, what's up?
Yeah, I'm down here with Rocky Balboa, Reese Lennox. Not as bad looking as I thought it would be, but you just said something about that you couldn't see out of it very well. Tell us about that.
It's just so swollen, it's hard to see out of it.
So does that affect you more in your forehand or your backhand?
Forehand probably.
Right on. But, hey, you got the heat win. You're on to the finals. How's that feel?
This is my first final ever, so I'm super stoked.
Heck yeah. What are you going to do to get ready for that, being at your first final ever?
I don't even know. Probably just stretch, warm up, and make sure I'm locked in.
Here's what you do. Don't fix what's not broken. Whatever you've been doing before your heats, just keep doing that. And what is that? Just stretch and do all that. Okay. All right. Well, good luck. Good surfing. We'll see you in the final.
Oh, thanks, Travis. And we got a ton of action in the water. During that interview, we saw Blue attack the lip on her backhand. She's going to get rewarded for that. We also saw Red and Yellow. So we've got a really good exchange coming in. We'll stand by and see where the scores drop and how the chips fall. We'll give you a full update with 13 to go. All right, we got Blue, another big bottom turn, attacking the lip, Marlon Glob. So she's got a score coming in. Yellow, a 5.6 for your last. Previous of Blue was a 6.17. We're going to wait on last of Blue and then give you the full rundown. All right, so yeah, stand by, last of Blue. Last of Blue comes in at a 5.6, so Blue takes the lead. Yellow goes to second, needing a 6.11. Red to third, needing a 6.87. White needing a 9.9. Just under 11 minutes to go. First priority White, second priority is with Yellow.
Right on, yeah, and a big shout out to Coach Simo, Ryan Simmons at home in California, making sure we cross our T's and dot our I's up here. And we've got Yellow, Story Martinez looking for her situation. Last wave, a 5.6 to go with a 5.67 on your second wave. You are in second right now, Story. Halfway through, 10-minute mark. Everyone chasing Blue, Marlon Glob, a 6.17 and a 5.6 on her last two waves. And that means Red, Lily Walker, currently third with a 2.5 and a 4.4, needing a 6.87. Red needing a 6.87 to advance. White, Tyler Marash, a 1.37 and a 2.73. You need quite a bit more, an 8.54. But with 9:40 remaining, maybe better both your scores in that time. Oh, it's high noon. Here's White, open face, snappy carve. Trying to bounce over to that next sector. No. Priority right now with, looks like yellow, red, then blue. Yeah, I'll announce it again because when I announce it, when I speak, it works. So for a $25 donation, you can get one of these, one of two killer USA Surfing hats. If you want to donate another $20, you can have a T-shirt to go with that hat. You could be fully outfitted, looking good in your USA Surfing gear. You could look like you're part of the team. Look at that wave. All right, look at this. 7:25 remaining. Anyone with yellow? There's White on the backhand. Tyler Marash. So snagging that one under priority. Still working this wave over. And now yellow going to utilize her priority on this nice looking left. Bangs it vertical off the top. Comes out, snaps it again. This wave not done. Nope, it is done. I take that back. So nice combination of turns there for yellow Story Martinez. She was waiting patiently with priority. She's looking to better a 5.6, which was her last wave, and it looks like she's going to do that. And there you have it, a 7.0 to go with a 5.67. Story Martinez stretching the lead. Second is currently blue.
It's blue, right? Yeah. Okay.
Marlon Glob with a 6.17 and a 5.6. Here's White, late drop. Tyler behind it, and there's more waves coming. Let's see, yellow says no. Here's blue on the backhand. Left bowl, heading down the line, takes it up off the top, and snaps it back into the pocket again. And then yellow and red let that one go. Red with priority right now.
5 minutes to go. How about you, crowd? How you feeling? What do you think about today? Make some noise. Yay. You guys are so excited. Yes, she's fired up. Colet's fired up. Little monkey. Little baby monkey. Hello, Colette. All right, 4:15 remaining. Action in the water. Yellow is your leader. Story Martinez with a 5, 6, 7, and a 7. Marlon Glob holding on to that second spot with a 6-1-7 and a 5-6. A 6-5-1 would put her out in front. Third place on the outside looking in, red, Lily Walker, a 2-5 and a 4-4. She needs a 7-3-7 to advance. And white, Tyler Maresh, a 2-7-3 and a 3-8-7. She needs a 7-9. And here is red, Lily Walker. Lily in her first, I believe she said it was her first prime contest. And here she is in the semis. That's a great accomplishment. And here now yellow, backside, boom. Straight up into the lip. Attacking.
$35 plane rides all day long.
All right, more waves rolling through the lineup. 2:40 to go. Look at this. Yellow racing. Wave just shuts down on her. Look at this right. Outside, nobody in position. Everyone getting cleaned up a little bit. I got cleaned up multiple times last night in my attempt at a free surf. All right, priority in the water right now with blue. Second priority, white. And those are the two girls. Well, no, blue's in second, excuse me. But it's white sitting in fourth, needing a 7-9. Red in third, needing a 7-3-7. Time ticking away, 2 minutes to go. Here's blue. Oof, up into the lip and down. Coming up next, we got Sawyer Glenn, Jacob Hepp, Cor Minks, and Kevin Flaherty. That'll be the boys' U14 semis. That's going to be exciting. We got some really good U14 surfers here on the East Coast, and they're all here to battle it out here in the top, in the, the first stop of the East Coast Prime Series. And I've come to learn every position matters. We're down to 30 seconds remaining. Does anybody have anything left in the tank here with 20 seconds to go?
$15 seconds. And we're going to close this one out here in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And there we go. The next two finalists are set. It's going to be Story Martinez and Marlon Glob. Congratulations. And let's go ahead and get the next heat started here. Boys U14 semifinal number 1 in 3, 2, 1.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers,
so
or
everybody in web
export
world,
it, send it out to Utah.
not with us right now.
Folks at US Ski and Snowboard.
Here in the
make
real world,
decisions for us.
we've got blue up and riding. That's Kevin Flaherty. Also in the water, we got yellow core minks,
When
we
I
got
first
white
heard
Jacob
that
Hep,
he wanted to
and we
take
got
over
red
surfing,
Sawyer
I thought
Glenn.
it
Here's
wasn't
red
real
Sawyer
surfing.
off the bottom,
Surfing
wraps
and
off the
skiing
top.
is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the
Snaps
ocean is
it
its
back
own
again.
element.
It just does not
Again
make
and
sense to
again.
have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done
All right,
so much
wide up
to
and riding,
create
Jacob
just
Hep.
a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
All right, we are back live out in the water. We've got Sawyer Glenn, Jacob Hep, Core Minks, and Kevin Flaherty in the boys U14 semifinal. We're going to send it down to Phil Jackson with some more info on the ski jack.
What's up? Thank you so much, Travis, AJ. I really appreciate that. I am with USA Surfing board member Laura Brand, and we're going to talk about the Stop the Ski Jag movement and how USA Surfing is vowing to get the national governing body back, and why is that so important to our athletes and the families involved with USA Surfing and surfing in general.
Yeah, so I think you heard just in the ad that we had what the facts are, but why it really matters to the people that we have here on the beach is a lot of our opportunities for funding are tied to our ability to secure this NGB status or re-secure this NGB status. So how it impacts our kids and how it impacts our program that's on the beach that we all know and love, it's sponsorships, it's higher level opportunities, it's all of those pieces that come together. So I think what's really, really important is, one, sign the petition. If you don't know how to do it, I don't even know how to help at this point because we've told you and showed you. I'm available if anyone has any questions. Sign the petition. If you have the ability to write your congressmen and senators, because they're the ones that really hold the USOPC accountable, that's super, super important. And support us for the public hearing. So November 18th is the last time. Share it on social. Speak out about what's going on, because once this happens, it's irrevocable. We don't get a second shot.
So there you have it at home. It's very important that you guys go to usasurfing.org, follow the socials, do something. Now is the time to act. StopTheSkiJack.com. Sign the petition and help surfing stay in the hands of surfers and the people that actually care about surfing and the sport and the athletes and all of the families that make lifelong memories with surfing. We want to make sure that that stays intact, and USA Surfing is doing exactly what they need to be doing to make sure that we have a great pathway to the Olympics. And thanks to board members like Laura Brand and everybody else involved for putting all their time into efforts to making this happen. So stoptheskijack.com. That's where they go, right?
That's where they go. And again, the people that are supporting it, the WSL, the ISA, the Olympic surfers, SEMA, everyone is rallying behind us. Who's stood up to support ski? Silence, mic drop, nobody. So I think that's the other thing that's important. The athletes are saying it, the industry's saying it, everybody's backing USA Surfing. So thank you.
Yep, so everybody, the industry is backing it. We need you to back it at home, so make sure you go to stoptheskijack.com and let's make it happen. Back up to you, Travis.
Right on. That's great information for everyone at home, everyone who's here on the beach to hear that and hopefully take action and make sure things go the right way. Meanwhile, outside, live action, Yellow, big bottom turn, big rip off the top, nails it into the lip again. Core Minx doing what Minx boys do, and that's rip and have fun doing it. So some scores with 14 minutes remaining. We have Red out front, Sawyer Glenn with a 3-1-7 and a 5-5. And that changes as Yellow Core Minx with a 5-9 on his last wave to go with a 3-7-3. Yellow into the lead. Red down to second now, and that means Blue on the outside looking in third. A .83 and a 4.5, Kevin Flaherty. You now need a 4.18 to advance. White, Jacob Hepp, a 1.5 and a 1.27. You need a bigger score, a 7.17, but with 13 minutes and change remaining, plenty of time to get the 2 for 1, as Simo would like to say, and that's better both of your scores. Right now, second place with an 8.67 total. That's the score to beat right now. Yeah, man. Oh, gosh. All right, I got the headset back on. I get to look like a... I wish I had some crazy-looking sunglasses and with the headset, and then I could look like Mike McDaniel, the Dolphins head coach. And what a beautiful view on screen of how good these waves are. Everyone at home, here we go. We've got White on the backhand flying down the line. Oh, takes an axe to the back, Jacob Hepp. Top spot in the water. Core Minx, after that 5.9 ride, grouped with his 3.73, 9.63 heat total, has him out in front. Second place right now, Red Sawyer Glenn. He had a 3.17 on his third wave, up the ante with a 5.5 on his fourth. And that means Blue, Kevin Flaherty, in that third spot with a .83 on his opening ride. And then a 4.5. The 4.5's nice, but he now needs to replace the .83 with a 4.18. And that would find him up into the second spot. Jacob Hepp in White with a 1.5 and a 1.3. His best two. He needs
a 717 right now. That's a lot. But with, like I said, just now getting to the halfway point. Jacob, he has time to better both the scores. He wouldn't be here in the semifinals if he couldn't get a 6 or higher, or a 7 in the case he needs right now. He needs a 717. Somebody in the free surf zone. What? That was ripping. Goofy foot with shorts on. You live. All right, here we go. Setting up outside. Blue with priority. Gonna take the left, red on the right. Both turn off the top. Snaps in the pocket again is blue. Both. And then red, boom, he finds an end section. Red might not be done. Oh, he did the wiggle. So, nice exchange there from Sawyer and Kevin. Now we got yellow outside. Bottom turn. Nice rail carve core, and then again. And he's going to kick out. And now White's turn. Oh. So we're going to wait for a bunch of scores, and then we're going to watch this paddle to see who ends up with priority here in the last shoots. By the time they get out there, there'll be 7.5 minutes probably to 7 minutes. Could be very crucial as all these scores are dropping. And, going to get very interesting as blue was third. Needing a pretty hefty score. All these scores are in. I'll tell you this. Blue, your score came a 6-2-3. It was enough to get you to second, but red ups the ante with a 5-4-3 on his last wave, goes back to second. Yellow, your heat leader, he adds to his total with a 5-1-7. So here's the rundown. 7 minutes remaining. Yellow is your leader. Red is still second. Blue, third. Now needing a 4-7. You've got the 6-2-3. Need to replace your 4-5 on your second wave. A 4-7 would get you back into second. Jacob Hepp in the white, your last wave, a 1-4-7 does fit into your scoreline, but you need a lot more work now. That score is a 9-4-3 as time winds down. 6:35 to go, boys. And there's a replay at home of Core Minx, your heat leader, putting it on rail. Trust me. All right, free surfer right there on the backhand. You free surfers need to head back south, please. You're starting to creep a little too far north. 5 minutes, 20 seconds remaining in this heat. After 3:30, 4 o'clock, you can have it all. Trust me, I'll be out there with you, trying to not have a shocker. And if you don't believe me how bad my shocker was, ask anybody who was out there. Ayla Stutzman, Sky Dominguez, they were both there, probably laughing under their breath. So under 5 minutes remaining, super tight heat here, especially for that second spot. Currently being held by red Sawyer Glenn, but Kevin Flaherty in the blue jersey, he needs a 4.7, and that's right within his grasp. He's already, his last wave, a 6.23. So maybe he's slowly warming up. We'll see here. All right, here we go. Yellow, big bottom turn, snaps off the top, but gets hung. And now it looks like blue. Look at this left, screaming. If speed kills, this Grom's dead. That is Kevin Flaherty. Here we go. White, frothy one here. Big float. Jacob Hep. Hep, hep. Hooray. Bet he's never heard that one. Is that Lucas Rogers out there? Oh, it's Fletcher Whittle out there, ripping. All right, down to 2 minutes, 20 seconds to go. I'm going to have to go into my wardrobe change here in a little bit as we get close to 1 o'clock, 2:35. I brought some special garb as my world champion Philadelphia Eagles will be taking on the Minnesota Vikings today in a must-win. Right now in the water with 1:50 remaining. Your leader is Yellow Cormink. Second is Red Sawyer Glenn. Blue, your last wave, a 2.43. Not going to do it. You need a 4.7 blue. Kevin Flaherty with 1:35 remaining. Next heat, stay wide. Next heat, stay way wide. Jacob Hep, your last wave, a 4.1, your best wave of the heat. Your last two are the best waves of your heat, a 2.53 and a 4.1. Now needing a 6.83 White with 1:15 remaining. So White back in the game here. All right, 35 seconds. Here we go, paddling. Priority is with red. Priority with red. Second priority, yellow, then white, then blue. But 25 seconds is not helping. 20 seconds. White might have a chance here. The wave can get here in 10 seconds. We're going to count it down, so watch close. Here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. He got it, but he was just caught behind it, unfortunately. So that'll do it for Jacob Hepp and Kevin Flaherty, and it'll be Core Minks and Sawyer Glenn on to the final.
All right, here we go. Next heat. 3, 2, 1.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surfing Stay. Let's show you around.
This is where the future of American surfing takes center stage. USA Surfing's Junior Prime Series, where the country's top young athletes battle for pride, points, and a shot at surfing history. It's raw talent, real stakes, and unreal surfing. A front row seat to the next generation of American talent. You are watching the USA Surfing Prime Series, brought to you by Dursty Sports, only on Dursty TV.
Day as we are approaching kickoff in the NFL, 12:40.
All right, welcome back, everybody at home. Thank you so much for tuning in. Dursty TV, USA Surfing, 17:45 to go. In red, we have Kai Peters, white, Bex Wilson, yellow, Kason Kling, and blue, Jackson Lane. This is the boys U14 semifinal number 2, and the waves are still on the pump.
Which two of these Groms are going to join Core Minks and Sawyer Glenn in the final? Look at this wave, Phil. Blue.
Jackson Lane, fast Jacks. Big sweeping turn into another one.
Oh, the wind just blowing these Groms off the back. Here we go, yellow into the wind. In the wind, no one's gonna stop me.
Kason Kling, he's got World Tour blood in his veins.
Yeah, he does.
Shout out to his pops. Gabe Kling, World Tour competitor. And now red on the backhand, Kai Peters. Oh, big bottom turn. He kind of goes over the back, though. That's going to leave white out with priority. Opener of blue, 4.5. Opener of yellow, 1.83. And red's going to be a similar score.
Core Minks, hang out for an interview, brah. I told you I was wardrobe changing. I'm trying to trying to create the vibe for this dude.
I know you're not at home, you can't see us, but Travis AJ looks like he's about to suit up and go actually play the game for the Eagles. He's got everything but the helmet on. And now look at Red. Look at his turn. Forehand sweeping carve on the open face. Going into Creef Reef out there. Perry's Bowl, another one. Oh, let's see. And then he's going to kick out. So pretty smart surfing there for young Kai Peters. All right, last of Red. Comes in quickly here, 6.33. Backs it up with a 1.27. Currently out front. Jackson Lane sitting on that 4.5. And Kason Kling just a 1.83. White has priority. Blue second priority. Yellow is third priority. 14 minutes, 40 seconds to go.
Oh, look at White's wave out.
Oh, White. Bex Wilson jams one in the pocket. We have some more paddling going on out the back. Priority is with blue, second yellow, third priority is with red. We're going to get to an interview in just a second. Let's see what happens out the back. Nothing, so we're going to drop it down with Travis. AJ, hold on 1 second. Red is taking off on his backhand. Oncoming section, Shawap. All right, so Red with the clean finish. Stand by for that score. Travis, AJ, what's up?
Yeah, I'm down here with Core Minks. Core, another heat win. We get to hang out and talk again. Tell us about what's going on out there. Looks pretty fun.
Yeah, their waves are fun. The waves are kind of shifty, but it's fun overall. Yeah.
Right on. So you're here with the whole clan, your brothers. Look at these guys, Kaipo, Ko. Tell me, what's your favorite thing about this little guy?
It's fun. He pushes me, and we all surf together. It's so fun.
Right now, what about this guy? What's your favorite thing about the big guy?
I get to follow in his footsteps. It's cool.
So he's following your footsteps. What do you do to make sure that he's doing the right thing?
I just help him get waves and surf good.
Okay. What about you? What's your favorite part about being the little guy in the crew?
Hyping up my brothers when they surf.
Do they take care of you? They watch out for you out there?
Yeah.
Right on. You think this guy can win this contest or what?
Maybe. Yeah, probably.
All right. Well, hey, good job. Soaked on the support you have, the brothers, the mom and dad. Take that love and go rip, brah. All right.
Thank you.
There it is. The Minks family support. It's been strong from day one. Love that family right there. Kai Peters, you're going to love this score. 6.17. So Kai with a 6.17 and a 6.33. And Jackson Lane still sitting on that single wave score of a 4.5. Keeps him in second. Needing an 8 now to take the lead. White, Bex Wilson, your opener was a 3.5. You're looking for a 1.01. And Kason Kling an 1.83. So early days, as Ryan Simmons would say, just some minor scores on the board. First priority is yellow. Second priority, white. Third priority is with red, 11:30. All right, waiting on last of blue to come in, then I'll give you the full update. There it is, 3-point ride for Jackson Lane. So, again, red, Kai Peters, you are in the first place position with a 6.33 and a 6.17. Jackson Lane in the blue jersey, you are in second, my friend, with a 4.5 and a 3-point ride. But here it goes, Kai Peters staying busy. All right, he's going to go with the sweeping Cuddy, but then he's over it. And now yellow on the backhand. Kling. Good top turn for Kling. Gets back into the power source, and now quick in and out for blue. Got one turn. Both servers are going to kick out. This priority is going to come into a major factor later in the heat. That's why they're going to try to scramble to get out, but looks like Kayson's going to have to take a couple on the head on the way back out. Jackson Lane, smooth sailing. All right, so first priority white, second priority blue, third priority is with red. Now red's going to take this one. Backhand gets the rebate on the way back out. Oh, how was that turn? Crispy like a chicken McNugget. Peters is looking to replace that 617. That's a 487. Not going to do it, but keeps him in the first place position. Kayson Kling, your ride, comes in at a 5.93, goes to second. Lane down to third now with a 4.5 and a 3, looking for a 3.27. And Bex Wilson's opener was a 3.5. At this point, needs a 4.27. First prio is white, second blue, third red. 8 minutes, 15 seconds to go. Well past the halfway point. This U14 battle. Top two off to the final. We got a few more semifinals, and then we are going to keep it moving. Blue corner bowl around the section, tons of speed, has a lip and he attacks it. Oh, but he gets caught in the soup.
Caught in the soup. Caught in the soup. Oh, little paddle here, red. One thing I did notice last night is like the wave will pick you up when you don't think you have it. All of a sudden, you do have it, and you're into it. And then it's like, okay, you got to go now. Basically, what I'm saying is the waves aren't hard to catch.
Yeah, with this power behind it, you can get in there, even with the wind blowing against it. 6 minutes 25. All right, so once again, red's still in first. Yellow's holding down that second spot, needs a 6.57 to take the lead. Blue, Jackson Lane, looking for that 3.27, and Bex Wilson a 4.27. Wide open heat here. Just the clock is ticking away. Oh,
Here we go. I like it. Tight heat here in the waning moments. Down to 5.5. And 3 guys with a shot at the final. Three guys at a shot at that second spot. Kai Peters, he's out faring pretty good with the 6.33 and the 6.17.
Yeah, Kling's got that 5.93 though, so he's knocking at the door.
Really needs to get rid of that 1.83. Oh. Here we go. Red, without priority, has to give way to yellow. Yellow, banger off the lip. On the open face, bangs it again. 2 big turns.
Tried to tell you.
Third.
He was knocking at the door.
Well, that's just going to make it way harder on white and blue. As second place going to drop a big score. There's blue. Floating reentry, like I said all weekend. Big surfing, big scores, and a big score is an 8.17. Yellow, 8.17 to go with a 5.93. He goes to the lead, Kaysen Kling. And that means red, Kai Peters down to second. And now, blue in third, Jackson Lane, a 5.73 on your last wave. Helps you out tremendously. You now need a 6.77. Looking to replace a 4.5 with a 6.77, blue. White, just the one wave for you, a 3.5. You would need a 9 right now. With 3 minutes, 30 seconds. Priority with white, and here he goes. Young Goofy Foot around the corner, off the top, and goes down. So priority now to the surfer in red, Kai Peters, currently holding on to that second spot. Skimboarders are out.
Oh, they're having a blast down there. Skimming Groms. 3 minutes.
Little skimmies.
And we got 2 more semifinals after this.
We're into the finals. Here we go, blue. Blue hunting a score. Ugh. It's not going to do it.
I surfed with Jackson last week up here. Down in Buxton, a couple sessions. Saw him at Starbucks up here. They went to Waco in between events, and then now they're back. The Lane family just staying busy.
Speaking of Buxton and your stuff, when's your Grom Tour final?
November 22nd and 23rd in Buxton. It was supposed to be last week.
Right.
Mother Nature decided that she wasn't ready for us to have a surf contest last weekend.
She did that to a lot of places on the East Coast.
Yeah.
Here we go. A little paddle here. Red uses priority on the right bowl. Big floating reentry. Kai Peters. Oh, nice floppy dolphin.
Dude, that
discount.
was a super floppy dolphin.
It was like a...
So he's looking to replace that 6.17. Let's see. Good one turn. 5.93, so it doesn't go in his scoreline. 1:30 to go.
Here we go. Yellow. Good-looking left bowl off the bottom. Wraps back into the pocket. Your heat leader, Kaysen Kling.
Rock Bach
there. with 45 seconds remaining now.
Shout out to Uncle Lou. "35 seconds remaining. All right, the girls are getting ready. And Hal White needs a score. Let's see if he can get around the section. Oh, no worries. He gets the click. 20 seconds.
Kind of looks like there's some waves within the waves. A lot of bump.
Mid-step bumps. And then you get the whitewater involved.
Yeah. All right, this heat is over in 10 seconds. We're going to count it down. Semi number 2 is over in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And there you have Kai Peters at the buzzer. White, I'm not sure if White's counted. So we'll wait for those scores.
All right, all scores are in there. Casey Kling, Kai Peters off to the finals. Congratulations. Groms next up. Girls U14 semifinal number 1. And everybody at home, we'll be right back after this commercial break.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers, and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
All right, yellow outside, late drop, Story. That wave was not cooperating. All right, here's White again, Alexia. All right, another score for White. Alexia, 337. So the 337 along with the 333 has you out in front. 16:40 remaining.
And we got a paddle. Looks like it's going to be Rowe on the backhand. That's Kiera Solo. This is a tough division right here. So stand by for that score to come in, and we're just in. Once we start the finals, we're going to do each awards after each final. So you're just going to keep your jerseys on after your final. Hey, Gabe, what's the Jags score? Do you know? All right, there it is. 3.23 last of red. So situation in the water is whites out front with a 3.33 and a 3.37. Reds in second with a 3.23 and a 2, looking for a 3.47. Yellow is in third with a 4.33 and a 0.83, looking for a 0.9, and still waiting on Blue to get her account started. She's looking to do a 5.23 or better. Yo, Kaysen.
Kaysen Kling. Come join me, young Kaysen, for I am going to interview you. But yeah, that Jag score, Phil, is it's I'm glad I played the Rams defense in my fantasy football. All right. When you guys are ready.
All right, we got a break of the action. We're going to toss it down to Travis AJ. He is with Kaysen Kling. What's up, dog?
Kaysen Kling. Hi. Another heat win. Not as scary as yesterday. How'd that feel?
It was so fun. Like, it was really fun out there. Yeah.
All right, so on to the final. You going to do anything different or anything special, or are you just going to kind of keep it the same?
I'm probably just going to try to, like, go all out and just try to get some really big scores and do some big turns and, yeah, and hopefully win.
All right, well, good luck, dude. Good talking to you again, and maybe we'll see you later.
Hopefully, yeah. See
you. Tell your dad, sorry about those Jags.
Thank you so much, Travis. We really appreciate that. So just under 14 minutes to go. All right, priority is first yellow, second blue, third red. We've got whites in the lead. Red, Carosello, you are second, needing a 3.47 to take the lead. Story Martinez in the yellow, you're in third, needing a 0.9. And then blues opener, a 2.3, looking for a 2.94. 13-20. All right, so blue dropped a 1.33. Her new requirement is a 4.4. Last of yellow, a 3.30. Yellow goes to first. White goes to second. Meanwhile, I'll just be quiet because here comes a giant set.
Shh. Set approaching. Oh. Shh. Bunyip's crosshair.
Oh, red just went full bodyboard over the handlebars on that one. Charging.
Quiet. Bunyip's crosshair. First, Grom, to run up here and tell me what movie was that from?
What is it again?
No Groms even care. So I thought there'd be a few dads out there that may be like, oh, that's that movie.
Look at this. It's going to be blue.
On the bomb diggity.
Oh, get around it. Yeah, she does. Zap. Wow. Committed turn to the pocket for blue. And then now white on the corner bowl. First turn money straight into a second one. She's going to get out around it and kick out. So good exchange there. Blue and yellow. So we're still seeing these pulsing set waves. A little more south-southwest wind here. Not really a bad thing, especially for this break. All right, so blue and white are going to like these scores. Definitely going to help them out. There it is. Blue, a 6.33 goes to the lead. White, a 5.17 goes to second. And now yellow down to third, needing a 4.22. Red to fourth, needing a 5.31. 10:20 to go. First priority yellow. Second priority is with red. So now we have a seesaw battle. Anybody is in this game. We'll see how it shakes out. Halfway to go. 10 minutes remaining.
All right, Phil, as usual, we got waves pouring through the zone.
Non-stop
pouring. It's raining, it's pouring. The sets. Here we go, yellow into this one. Big section. Blasted.
Comes down with it.
Face wipe and all. Complete. Story Martinez looking to replace a 3-3-3 as her backup. She'll do so quite easily. And now that score dropping in now. It's a 5-4-7. Story out in front. Story to the lead. Van Vost to second. And that's going to mean White in third right now. White, Alexia needing a 3-4-7. You've got the 5-1-7. Needing to replace the 3-3-7. A 3-4-7 would get you to second. That spot being held by Blue. Blue, you got a 6-3-3. Looking to replace the 2-3 on your opener. Fourth place, Kira Solo. A 3-2-3 and a 2. Here she is as we speak. Boom. Nice turn off the top. Can she find another section? One more little slash. A little slicer, as the Rockin' Fig would say. White now. Backhand. Seven minutes, 20 seconds remaining. And Blue with a 6-3-3 on your last wave to go with a 2-3. You are in third right now. As Kira Solo in red, a 6-2-0 on your last wave. So red moves to second. Blue down to third. Blue, you now need a 3.1. Blue looking for a 3-1. Priority with yellow. First priority, yellow. Second priority, blue. Yellow, you're the current leader with a 5-4-7 on your last wave. A 4-3-3 on your opener. Here is White, currently in fourth, Alexia Manasakis. So everybody with one solid wave on the board. Yellow with two pretty solid waves. This heat, like Phil said, is wide open right now. With 6:20 remaining, it's still anybody's game. One wave could change everything. As fourth place, only needing a 4.27. She's got a 5.17 in her score line. So all of these girls capable of a 5 or a 6 at any time. The whole thing, red. You are currently second. Heat leader is yellow. Second, red. Third, blue. Blue, you need a 3-1 to move to second. And fourth is white. White needing a 4-2-7 with 5:30 remaining. I think they're looking for situations they probably can't hear me so well. We should maybe turn the one speaker to the south a little bit, that southerly speaker. All right, last call for T-shirt and hat for a donation of $20. You get yourself a USA Surfing T-shirt and a couple bucks more, $25 donation. You get your choice of 2 different styles of hats.
All right, 4 minutes, 30 seconds to go.
Top spot in the water is yellow. Second is red. Third, blue. Blue not needing much to move into the second spot. A 3-1. White right there as well with a 4-2-7 is what she needs. Priority is with yellow. Second priority, blue, then red. And here we go. Yellow is going to use priority off the bottom, off the floater section. Your heat leader now behind it. Waves stacking. They paddle over that one. Blue takes this one. Late drop.
So 3 minutes, 45 seconds to go. Red's having a look.
Oh, that's a good
Kira
one.
Solo, good-looking wave on her forehand. Sweeping cut back in the pocket. And then she's going to get the finishing turn, but she goes down. Currently holding down that second position. She wants to replace that 3.23, and now White on her forehand, quick in and out as well. So 3:10. Story Martinez holding down that top spot. Kira Solo in second with a 3.5 and a 6.2. Looking for a 3.6 to take the lead. And Ashley Von Bost in the blue jersey, a 2.3 and a 6.33, only needing a 3.37, but time's ticking away here, 2:45. And White, Alexia, a 5.17, 3.37 is the backup, needing a 4.54. It is a battle of the backups at this point.
White. Manasakis carving, gouging turn.
Good looking turn, Travis. Looks like last of White comes in 3.07. No, does not go on her scoreline. So still Martinez and Solo holding down 1 and 2. Now Yellow is going to go on her backhand. 1 turn, 2 turns. Let's see if she can get some more here. Whoa, sweeping cutty. She does with 1:45 to go. She's going to try to make the connection maybe.
Heat leader showing you why she's out front.
All right, so looking to replace that 4.33. Early indication says she's going to get that plus some.
Oh, look at red, late and straight.
6.8 for yellow. Strengthens her lead.
Yeah.
Now red in second needs a 6.08 to take the lead. Blue still looking for the 3.37. White looking for the 4.54. Basically a battle for second at this point. 1 minute to go. First priority blue, second priority white. .30 seconds remaining.
5 to go. All right.
15 seconds.
All right, we're going to count this heat down. It is over in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, semi one in the books. Story Martinez and Kiera Solo moving on to the finals.
All right, so there it is. Thank you so much. And everybody at home, we'll be right back after this commercial break. Next heat, stand by. And
Hey, I'm Anne Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surfing Day. Let's show you around.
Yo, what's up? Yeah, Siren. What? Oh, Vinny! Vinny just got. Oh my God!
There's more to the story at rawobx.com.
This is where the future of American surfing takes center stage. USA Surfing's Junior Prime Series. Where the country's top young athletes battle for pride, points, and a shot at surfing history. It's raw talent, real stakes, and unreal surfing. A front row seat to the next generation of American talent. You are watching the USA Surfing Prime Series. Brought to you by Dursty Sports. Only on Dursty TV.
All right, welcome back, everyone. We are into our last semifinal of the event. It's all finals from here on. And as I was saying, if you've got to leave, make sure you're like everybody else at home watching live, usasurfing.org. Right now, we've got white up and riding. Jewel Evans working that over. We've got red Kendall Dimmick with a 4 on the board. Also in the water, yellow Emerson Clark And in blue, Zoe Honda. All right, blue down here on the left, Zoe Honda. All right, all four girls, with one wave under their belt. Kendall Dimmick in red with the 4. Jewel Evans in white with a 2.5. Emerson Clark with a 2.83 in the yellow jersey. And in the blue, Zoe Honda with a 1.5. There's Fletcher Whittle. All right, thankfully he's going to come in. I don't have to yell at him. Free surfers, you're starting to creep a little too far north. I've got some zip ties on the rail here in front of me that are holding the banner up. If you are past one zip tie, that's when I know you're too far.
All right, so opener is 14 minutes, 30 seconds to go. Opener of red, a 4. Opener of yellow, a 2.83. Opener of white, a 2.5. And opener of blue, a 1.50. So here we are, girls U14 semifinal number 2, last semifinal of the event. Then we're going off to the finals, 6 finals. We're going to crown some champs, give away some money and some trophies. And we will have the points ratings after this event. Will be set going into the next event. And the West Coast will get their season started next week in, I think, Morro Bay. The USA Prime West. They all do battle to get to lowers. All right. All right, 12 minutes, 25 seconds to go. Here goes white. Open face Cuddy for white. And she's going to get out. And now here we go, yellow. I'm sorry, red on the backhand. Oh, big turn for red. Kendall Dimmick, the powerhouse. And then she kicks out right behind her. Wow, it's like a point break out there. Here goes yellow around the corner. She's going to jump off and be over it. All right, so while we're waiting on these scores to come in, we're going to drop it down with Travis AJ. He is with Story Martinez.
Yeah, I'm with Story, another heat win, and due to some rules and your dominance of the sport, you're in 2 finals today. A little slow start to that last heat. What was going through your mind?
I don't know. I was just trying to get a good one off the bat, and I couldn't get one. And then, I don't know, I kept bogging, and then I finally got, like, the one left with the turn. I don't know how I held on to that. And I was like, okay, good enough, I guess, and I'll wait for a good one. And then I got that left at the end. That was pretty decent, so glad.
Right on, right on. And, you know, so did you do anything? You're doing anything special before these heats to get ready to, like, you know, you're winning a lot of heats. What's your strategy? What are you doing before the heats?
I don't know. I just like warm up, listen to music, watch the waves, get ready.
All right. Tell me about also what's it like to have someone like Lucas Rogers in your corner as your coach? Like, you know, not necessarily from here, but pretty much some local knowledge from surfing here for so long. What's that? How's that help?
It's so good. He's one of the best barrel riders on the East Coast. He throws crazy airs, crazy turns. It's so sick to watch him, and I'm so happy that you taught me how to surf, and he's been my coach ever since.
He's a good guy, right?
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I like him. All right, well, good luck moving forward. Have fun in those finals.
Thank you. Thank you.
All right, thank you so much, Travis. All right, stand by. We got a few more scores to drop. Coming in. 10 minutes, 20 seconds to go. Kendall Dimmick out front with a 4 and a 6.83. White Joel Evans in second with a 2.93 and a 2.50, looking for a 7.9 to take the lead. Yellow Emerson Clark in third with a 2.83 and a 2.4, looking for a 2.61. And then Zoe Honda in the blue. A 3.93 is your requirement, Zoe.
All right, I'm on the request train again. Does anybody have anything to drink besides water or Gatorade? I'm wide open. I need something besides water. I try not to drink Gatorade too much. I don't know. I'm just not a fan. 8 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. Red out in front. I was down there for the interview with Story and saw that 6.83 at Kendall. And she's so powerful. Here she is right on cue. Wow. Wave just kind of runs away. Last of blue, Zoe Honda, a 4.0. That moves her in a second. Here's Jewel. Jewel Evans. Currently in third, looking for a score. Doesn't need much. You'll see this wave right there is going to be super close. And she might get the score. It's going to be super close. Waiting for one more score to drop. There it is, a 3.3, and it is enough to move her to second. So we'll have a lot of seesaw battles today for that second spot. Right now it's between white Jewel Evans and blue Zoe Honda. Yellow Emerson Clark would like to get into that battle. Right now she's sitting in fourth, needing a 3.4, but she has priority. So top priority with yellow, second priority blue, third is red. Top spot in the water is the surfer in red. Second is white. Third is yellow. Third is blue. Blue needing a 2.23 to go to second, and yellow needing a 3.4 to go to the second spot. Plenty of time, 7 minutes remaining.
All right, here goes Blue, up and riding on the forehand. Series of cutbacks for Blue. Stand by. We're going to give you the update once the scores come in. Red, Kendall Dimmick here out front with a 4.23 and a 6.83. White, Jewel Evans, a 2.93 and a 3.3. Jewel, you're still in second, but last the Blue comes in at a 3.3. Blue goes to second. White goes to third, now needing a 4.01. And Yellow is in fourth, needing a 4.47.
Back and forth.
Just under 6 minutes to go. First priority Yellow, second priority Red, third priority White.
Back and forth.
That's old school.
This is like a football game. Whoever has the ball last is going to win. You know, like right now, it almost seems like whoever gets the last wave between white, yellow, or blue. Right now it's really white and blue, but yellow is right there. Gnarly heat coming up next. Our first final of the event will be Teddy Whitteman, Liam Maloney, Benji Lacey, and Ian Honda. Folks, grab a spot to sit on the beach, or if you're at home, grab a fresh drink, whatever snack you need. That way you don't have to leave. If you know somebody that likes good surfing and they're not doing anything, text them. Say, hey, usasurfing.org, killer final, hitting the water next. All right, mate, look at this. Look at this wave. Who's going to be in position for this one? It looks like Red. Red using priority on the backhand. Straight up into the lip. It goes down. See if anyone's ready behind it. Maybe Yellow. Look at her. There she goes. Whoop. Okay. Let's see what we have here. A little bit of a lull, kind of lull 30. Watching some replays online. That's Kendall Dimmick. I keep missing the replays because forget it's there. Whoa! All right, there was blue, Zoe Honda. She's currently in that second spot. Looking to replace a 3-3-3 as her backup. That wave not going to do it. So she's going to hold on to the 3-3-3 along with a 4 and that second spot. White chasing her in the third spot. Jewel Evans with a 2-9-3 and a 3-3-3. Needs a 4-0-1 to move back to second. Yellow, Emerson Clark with a 2-8-3 and a 2-4. Needs a 4-4-7 to advance with just under 2 minutes remaining, 1:45 to be exact. Kendall Dimmick sitting pretty with a big 6-8-3, followed with a 4-2-3. She's good to go right now. Here's White up into the lip. Bouncy, flap. And now Yellow taking a look. Some ribs in this wave, but she manages, rips off the top. Back on the upper face, cuts it back again. All right, we're down to 45 seconds remaining. Here's the replay at home of Yellow. Emerson Clark with that, a 4.67 for Yellow's last. Earns the heat. She moves to second. So just like that, from fourth to second, that bumps White down to fourth, needing a 4.21 now. Blue down to third. Blue needing a 3.51, but with 20 seconds. Talk about clutch. Priority with Blue, second priority White, then Red, but is 10 seconds enough? I don't think so. I don't see anything else. And we're going to count it down. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wow, so some fireworks there at the end as we had a seesaw battle between White and Blue going on, and then Yellow just bang right at the end. Just snags one, gets the score she needs. And it is going to be Kendall Dimmick, Emerson Clark moving on to the final. And we're going to get this next heat started. Boys U18 final in 3, 2, 1. I'm trying. 3, 2. I'm trying. 3, 2, 1. Sorry about that, boys, but now you are underway. And in the water, our first final of the event. And it's a good one, folks. It's the boys U18 final. The big boys. We got Red, Teddy Whitteman. We got White, Liam Maloney. We got Yellow, Benji Lacey. And Blue, Ian Honda. All right, folks. We'll be right back after a word from our sponsors.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that she wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
first wave. 5-2-3. So the Goofy Foots opening up. Blue, your opening score, 6-6-7. Welcome back, everybody, from Web World. We're here live. We've got some scores on the board. A couple Goofy Foots out to an early lead. Ian Honda with the two scores, a 4-6-7 and a 6-6-7. Liam Maloney right there with a 5-2-3. Now we got white again. Blue. Just going for it. It's finals time. Go big or go home.
That's it. No safety surfing. There's not a heat after this. This is it. All right, with 15 to go. Liam Maloney opened up with a 5-2-3, backs it up with a 3-8-3, currently in second. Ian Honda, quick start with a 6-6-7 and a 4-6-7. All right, Kendall, time for your interview. Dropping hammers out there. Sheesh. All right, here we go. A couple replays. That was the Liam Maloney 5-2-3. And then that Ian Honda wave on the replay. Oh, that was that big gouge. Now we're going to switch to live action here. Red's taking a paddle. There he goes on his forehand. Floats the section. Oh, into another one, but he picks the nose. Here we go. Yellow. Oh, big sweeping gouge for yellow. And now blue, oh, behind the peak is going to go quick in and out. Stand by for scores. All right, so red, your opener, a 3-point ride. Yellow, your opener, a 3.7. We're going to drop it down real quick to Travis AJ. Travis is with Kendall, your last heats winner.
Yeah, I'm with Kendall. Another heat win. Man, you're just such a powerful surfer. It's so fun to watch you. Do you have a favorite surfer maybe that you pattern your surfing after with such power?
Yeah, Gabrielle Bryan.
I knew it. I knew the answer to that question. Not bad, not bad, not bad. So, you spoke about while we were waiting. Explain the fun over fear factor compared today from yesterday to yesterday.
The waves are a bit smaller, but they still have some power, so it's like super fun. And I don't have to worry about getting slammed by a 10-foot set.
Right on. You going to do anything special before this heat to get ready for your final, or just kind of keep it the same?
Just kind of relax.
Any song you're going to listen to?
Bump Heads by Eminem.
Bump Heads by Eminem. All right, I'm going to go check that song out. Well, good job. Good luck in the final. Maybe we'll see you later.
Thank you.
Thank you, Travis. I appreciate that. Stand by, scores dropping. All right, there it is. The yellow's last comes in at a 6.73. Game on. So, real quick situation. Blues in first, 667, 467. Yellow's in second. Oh, there we go. Red. That's Teddy. All right, now here we go, blue. Ugh. Big top turn for Ian.
All right, taking a look. Priority with white. First priority, white. Second priority, yellow. Heat leader in the water, blue. Here's white jamming down the line. Liam, what you got? Liam currently in third. Looking for a score. All right, blue, you are the leader. 9 minutes remaining. You have a 4.67 on your first score, a 6.67 on your second. Yellow is currently in the second spot with a 3.7 and a 6.73. White sitting third with a 5.23 and a 4.63. White needing a 6.12 to advance. And fourth place is red with a 3 and a 3.8. He needs a 7.54, but with 8.35 remaining. Probably going to better both of those scores, or at least try.
All right, on the screen at home, replay for blue. That's 6.67 from Ian Honda. So it's 7 minutes to go. That's the one that put Ian Honda in the lead right there, a 6.67 and a 4.67. And then Maloney's 5.23.
No, it's this one.
No, I think that was the 4.6.
Yeah.
Here he goes again. On cue, heard his name, said, all right, I'll go.
He's got that backhand on point.
Yeah, he's been working really hard at it.
Ooh, yellow. Straight up in the lip. Benji Lacey.
All right, then Benji chipping away on the forehand. Trying to throw away that 3.7. All right, on the screen.
That's
White.
another one we got to add in the dad heat. Ben Lacey.
Oh.
He's gnarly. The dad heat's getting gnarlier and gnarlier.
My seed is getting lower and lower every time you add someone into the heat. I might not even make the cut after a while.
We're talking about we're going to schedule it into the schedule at Ponce.
Dad Surf League.
30-minute break, 20-minute dad heat.
All right, so 5 minutes, 20 seconds to go. Last of Lacey, 5.67 goes to first. Honda down to second, needing a 5.74. White to third, so Maloney, you go to third, needing a 7.17. Whitman, you go to fourth, needing an 8.6. Got a 3 and a 3.8, so it's better both of those. Start chipping away. 5 minutes to go. All right, here we go. Red. Teddy, big hook on the backhand, throwing a ton of water right into another one, and now yellow on his backhand. All right, so there it is. Yellow and red. Stand by for that score. As we were talking about, red had the 3 and the 3.8, just needs to replace both of those and get back in the game. Here comes the scores, and he's going to do exactly that. All right, we go white on the backhand, yellow on the forehand. Oh, Maloney, big backhand jam. Same thing for Lacey. So now these guys are just fast surfing, loving these conditions. All right, so last of Teddy, 7.20 goes to third, now needs a 5.2. Let's see if Benji Lacey betters. He's not going to better. Maloney's going to better his 4.63. There it is, Maloney, a 5.53. Maloney, you're still in fourth, now needing a 7.07. Whitman, you are in third, needing a 5.2. So with 3 minutes to go, Benji Lacey still holding down the top spot. Ian Honda in the blue. You're in second, needing a 5.74. Teddy Whitman, you're in third, needing a 5.2. Liam Maloney, you're in fourth, needing a 7.07. Two minutes. Oh, here we go. Honda, deep bottom turn. Throwing a ton of spray off the top right into another one. Let's see if this thing gives them a little more. So good combo. Thank you, Lily P. So amazing. All right, here comes the score. Let's see if it's going to be enough for Honda with 140. It is 6.90. Blue goes to first. Yellow down to second, needing a 6.85. Red to third, needing a 6.37. White to fourth, needing an 8.24. This is a tight heat right here. We got first priority red, second priority yellow, third priority white, fourth priority is with blue, 120. Buckle up, ladies and gentlemen. And we are going to do awards directly after each heat. A, they have their jerseys on. B, you can get on the road. C, I don't know. C. All right, now Whitman. Ooh, on the backhand, Teddy. into a second jam. His timing is just money on this one. Oh, he likes it. Fist bump. Oh, 2 fist bumps, 1 chest hit, and a hair whip. And a hand clap to end that thing. All right. Scores are coming in now. Is it going to be enough? 7-1-3 it is. Red goes to first. Blue to second, needing a 7-4-3. Yellow to third, needing a 7-6. White needing a 9. 25 seconds to go. Yellow does have priority. Uh-oh. White with second priority. Blue third priority. Here we go. 15 seconds. Ten seconds. And this one's going to be done in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wow. What a battle. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for these 4 surfers coming in on the same wave right here. The boys U18 final. What a show, fellas. Thank you so much. That was epic, but it's going to be your surfer in red, Teddy Whitman, taking the win with a 14.33 heat total. Remember, keep your jerseys on, come up for awards. Wow. Next up, we're going to go with the girls U18 final. Everybody at home, we will be right back. And here we go, 3, 2.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surfing Stay. Let's show you around.
Yo, what's up? Oh, Vinny! Vinny just got, oh my God!
There's more to the story at rawobx.com.
This is where the future of American surfing takes center stage. USA Surfing's Junior Prime Series, where the country's top young athletes battle for pride, points, and a shot at surfing history. It's raw talent, real stakes, and unreal surfing. A front row seat to the next generation of American talent. You are watching the USA Surfing Prime Series, brought to you by Dursty Sports, only on Dursty TV.
Teddy Whitman on the chair.
Yeah, everybody joining us at home. There it is, your boys U18 champ, Teddy Whitman. Congratulations, Grom.
They got that chair at the local thrift store. Didn't make it.
It's broke.
Good job.
All right, opening scores are coming in, and Dea McCart's going to get the nod there. White, 5.07 for your opener. Red, Ayla, a 4.77, and yellow, Alana, a 4.50. We're going to show you guys the replays at home, what you missed. And we're going to start off here with red, Ayla Stutzman, in the pocket.
Nailed that one.
Kind of a little bit shouldery, but nevertheless got the good turn. And then Dea negotiated that bump, drifted the tail a little bit, and then she came down, straightened out, is going to get right back out there. Now we're going to see yellow's opener as well. Alana Lopez, good timing, deep bottom turn into the pocket, looking for a little more here. She gets it, kind of bobbles it. If she could have finished that third turn, it probably would have went up mid-6, possible 7s, but unfortunately she went down. 16 minutes, 15 to go.
Yeah, Alana had the sections just not quite on top of the lip. A little bit kind of.
All right, come on up for awards. Keep those jerseys on.
Keep your jerseys on so we can give you some trophies.
Keep your jerseys on your back. Here we go.
Randy Rowland here. Jams down the line, trying to get to this section. Dea. Whoosh. Now Blue's turn. Backhand. Big bottom turn. Huge turn off the top. Do it again. Kind of a little late to the party on that second turn, but the first turn was money. That wave was on its way to an excellent score for sure. That first turn.
They would have been playing catch up after that. Still comes in at a 7-point ride. Blue. All right, hey, keep your jerseys on, Groms, and come in front of the scaffolding.
That's champagne 7s. Here's red now on the backhand.
Jerseys on. Leah Maloney, keep your jersey on and come in front of the scaffolding, please. Just need yellow. With 14 and a half to go. Linnea Mons with that 7-point ride. Dea McCart with a 5.07 and a 1.5, needing a 1.94 at the moment. Red Ayla Stutzman has a 4.77 and a 0.93, looking for a 2.24. And Alana Lopez opener, a 4.5, needs a 2.51. All right, here we go. While we got a lull in the action, we're going to drop it, and we're going to do the awards for the boys U18, and there they are right there. And boys U18 finalists, there we are in fourth place, Leah Maloney.
Yeah.
In third place, give it up for Benji Lacey. Second place, give it up for Ian Honda.
Yeah.
And taking the win with a 14.33 heat total, Teddy Whitman.
Yeah.
Hey, super proud of you guys. You guys put on a great show, and everybody's surfing is top-notch, so thank you so much for that performance. We really appreciate it.
And everybody got a check to go with it. Cha-ching.
All right, so back to the water. Situation staying the same. All right, we got yellow, red, white is the priority rundown. $12 minutes. Next up, we're going to see the boys U16, Cash Suter, Sebastian Peters, Kaiden Larrabee, and Luke Lopez.
All right, look outside. Yellow. She's going to race around this section. Big section right here. Whoa!
Wow.
The water's still falling out of the sky.
The regular foot Lopez.
Oh. Turn was massive. Now red.
And now red.
On rail.
How was that turn? That's how you use a surfboard rail.
Man, these girls are lighting it up. And you know, big surfing, big scores, and that's what these girls are chasing. Putting it on rail, committed surfing, and the judges are rewarding them for it. Here's Blue. Big backhand. Oh, dude. This girls' heat is gnarly.
Oh, it's super gnarly.
Girls are ripping right now.
All right, so last of red was a 5-5. Last of yellow, a 7-2-7. And then last of blue is coming in. It's going to rival.
That's enough to put yellow to the lead for a minute. And score dropping for blue. That's probably going to change it. Oh, it's definitely going to change it. As at home, you're seeing the replay. There was yellow, Alana Lopez with that big forehand smash. And there you go, blue, Linnea Mons, 6-3-3. So the 6-3-3 paired with the 7, Linnea Mons, your new leader. Yellow, Alana to second. Alana now needing a 6-0-6 to move back to first. Third place now red, Ayla Stutzman. Ayla, you would need a 7-8-3 to take the lead, and Dea McCart in fourth with a 5-0-7 and a 1-5. You need an 8-2-6. Just under 10 minutes remaining, so plenty of time to better both the scores. What a heat we have on our hands, Phil.
Yeah, very exciting. With 9 minutes, 40 seconds to go. Anybody's game. All right, with 9 minutes, 20 seconds to go. Blue, you're out front, 7 and a 6-3-3. Yellow, you're in second with a 4-5 and a 7-2-7, needing a 6-0-6. Red, you are in third, 4-7-7 and a 5-5. You're looking for a 7-8-3. And white, you have a 5-0-7 and a 1-5 as a backup, looking for an 8.26. 8 minutes, 50 to go. First priority, white. Second priority, blue. Third priority, yellow. Fourth priority, ease with red.
Priority. What a day, what a day, what a weekend it's been. A weekend chock full of amazing surfing, amazing waves. Stoked for the Groms. Like Morgan O'Connell was saying this morning, these Groms will never forget this contest. This could go down as the best waves they might ever see for a contest. But I don't know. We're going to go to Ponce and try and top it. I don't know if you've ever surfed good Ponce, but it can be pretty darn fun. But this is epic. All right, paddling here. Looks like white. Dea off the bottom, rips off the top, but lets it go. Or it got away. I don't know if she let it go. So 7 minutes, 15 seconds to go. Girls U18 final. We've crowned one champion today. That was Teddy Whitteman with some last-minute heroics. right, here we go. Blue, Linnea races down the line. Big section, floats up and over it. Can she get around it to get one more? One little wiggle there. So your heat leader, Linnea Mons, not sure if that's going to help the score line. She's got a 7 and a 6.33. And priority with yellow. So priority yellow, second priority red, then white. And we got some waves moving through the zone. A matter of finding a corner. All right, here we go. Let's see this. Anybody? Red. Whoosh. Watch out. Whoosh.
Oh, she almost come down with it, Trav.
Over the handlebars. All right, White's turn. Dea, Snappa, Gouja. All right. So as we're nearing the 4-minute mark, your heat leader is blue, Linnea Mons. Currently second, yellow, Alana Lopez with a 7.27 on her last wave. Now needs a 6.06 to take the lead. Third place, red, Ayla Stutzman. She needs a 7.83 to take the lead. And white, Dea McCart, a 5.20 on your last one. You now need an 8.13, so some hefty scores needed. But these girls would not be in this final if they couldn't get a 7 or an 8. That's how they got here, by throwing down big scores, like 7s and 8s. We are approaching 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes, and it looks a little lully. Lull 30 right here at the end, but usually that means fireworks are on their way. Priority with yellow. Second priority blue, then white. Fourth priority is red, so this could be very crucial here in the last minutes of this heat. I want to thank everybody that at home or in the surf shops that have been watching. Here's White. Dea McCart. Oof, nice wrap back into the pocket. All right, let's see. Score for Dea in the white, a 3.87. Doesn't factor. So she still has the 5.2 and the 5.07. Still fourth. Still needing 8.13. Only a minute 40 to remains. A minute 40. Man. You're sitting there. You know time's winding down. You know you need a score. And all you can do is sit and wait. It's not like you can force anything. You got to just wait for the ocean to see if it provides. Again, priority with yellow. 1 minute, 10 seconds.
One minute.
Oh, here we go. Yellow. Caught behind it late. Blue under. Oh, that would have sealed the deal.
That would have been game, set, match. She would have tapped her ticket to where, Travis?
The domination station. So close, as you can see at home. Here we go. Red, Ayla Stutzman with 25 seconds remaining. That's not going to happen.
Takes the ride over the handlebars. 20 seconds to go.
Is anybody going to get another shot? Maybe yellow here. No.
15. All right, we're going to count this one down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
There you have it, folks. It is all over but the crying.
So there it is. Linnea Mons taking the win. Girls U18, congratulations. She is on a roll. Here we go. So this one's going to come to a close. Everybody at home, we're going to break to a commercial after this replay right here for Linnea. She is your U18 girls champ. So congratulations. Next heat, stand by. All right, here we go. Counting this one down. 3, 2, 1.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
All right, opener of red at 283, opener of blue at 357. Opener of white at 0.5. And here comes the girls U18, so Come on up to the scaffolding. We'll knock these awards out.
Look at that camaraderie. All 4 girls high-fiving. Hey, great job, great job.
I think guys should hug and stuff after their
Yeah.
finals.
Alana's running for some reason.
Oh, she's going to go chair,
Oh,
dude.
she's yeah, right on. That's what I want. Here we go. White outside. Comes around the section. Oh, wrap off the top.
Wowzer.
Do it again. Boom. Clicks that. Boom. Wraps again.
Must be that coconut water they got in the cooler. Holy smokes.
Seb Peters.
There she is.
There's
Ladies
your
and
champ.
gentlemen, the champ, Linnea Mons. Your girls U18 season opener champion. That's the way to go into the start the season with a win. All 4 of these girls was putting on a clinic out there. All right, so last of white, 7.33 for Sebastian Peters. First priority yellow, second priority red, third priority is with blue. 15:20 to go.
Oh, you got it. You got it. You got it. Nice. Good job. All right, out in the water with 15:10 remaining. Top spot in the water with a 7.33. Sebastian Peters in the white. Luke Lopez with a 3.57 and a 1. Here he is right here, right on cue. Boom. Whoop. Well, he made it. He made that. He had failed, but then he had stood up. Therefore, he had made it. I didn't know he had made it. So that score comes in as a 4.07. He's still going to be second. Priority right now with yellow. Second priority, red. Then white, followed by fourth priority, blue. Here we go. White down on the left bowl. Snaps. Wraps. Wrap. Wrap, 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 wrap it up. I take it. Wrap it up. We're going to do some awards here soon.
Yeah, come on over, ladies. Let's get
Line
these
'em
awards
up.
done right here.
Line them up.
All right. Blue, you got a 4.07 and a 3.57. You're in second looking for a 7.63. White has a 7.33 and a 4.37. He is in first. Still waiting on opener of yellow. Opener of red was a 2.83.
Red's on his own program. Going way right, way south. Here we go. White again. White staying super busy. Little slash. Oh,
Wow.
Clicks the tail on the finish.
Good looking combo there for Sebastian.
And now blue's turn. Blue, not going to happen. Red, up into the lip, not going to happen. Now we're by the pier. Yellow. Draws off the bottom. Wraps off the top. Little snap there and out.
All right, so while we're standing by waiting on those scores to drop, let the judges dissect that last exchange. We're going to go down for the awards. The girls U18 finals. Girls, you put on one heck of a show. Thank you so much for that performance. In fourth place, make some noise for Dea McCart. And in third place, put your hands together for Ayla Stutzman. And let's hear it for your surfer in second place, Alana Lopez. And then taking the win in form. Shout out. Give it up for Linnea Mons. All right, ladies. Good work. Thank you so much. See you at the next event.
Powered by Cooler Co.
All right, so situation in the water, Trav, what you got?
Situation in the water, I've got white Sebastian Peters out front. Couple big scores, a 7.33 and a 6.67. Second right now is blue Luke Lopez, a 3.57 and a 4.07. Going to have to better both of those scores, or he's going to need a 9.93. Third place, red Cash Suter, a 1.83 and a 2.83. He's comboed for the win right now. Kaiden Larrabee in fourth with one wave, a 4.1. He would need a 9.9 right now, but all these guys are going to get better scores with 11 minutes remaining. Oh, here we go. White, a little late on the backhand. Can't get around. He's done. 10:45 remain. All right, little something moving through the zone. Both peaks, Pier Bowl and Suter Bowl. Oh, he's just not in the right spot over here by the pier. Nada. All right, 9:45 remaining, fellas. Priority with yellow. Second priority, red. Then we have third priority, blue. Fourth priority, white. 9:30 to go. Here's red down on this left. Snaps up off the lip. Blue headed towards the pier. Big floating reentry on the backhand. And now yellow going to go on the backhand towards the pier. I might look at this. Let's see who's going to be in position here in the next few seconds. 8:30 to go. Big heavy moving through the zone here. They might be too deep. I don't know. Here's white. He's going to get up, get going. Big section. Oh. Just hammers the lip. And now blue deep in the hole. Racing. Big lip launch out into the flats.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's
And
tough
out
to do
blue.
there.
And now yellow's turn and red. Oh, red goes down. Yellow straight up, straight down. Wrap, snap. Wrap, snap. Wrap back. So, solid exchange from a bunch of folks. And Sebastian Peters looking to shut the door. Big score dropping for Sebastian. And there it is. 8.07 to go with a 7.33. Sebastian Peters way out front. Right now, Luke Lopez, your last score, 7.03. Now looking to replace the 4.8 with an 8.37. So blue moves to second, needing an 8.37. Yellow to third. Yellow comboed for the win, sitting on a 4.1 and a 4.7. Cash Suter and red in fourth. Even a deeper combo. He has a 2.83 and a 3.73. So quite a bit of work left for yellow and red to do, as they're both comboed. And blue, Luke Lopez, he's going to need a hefty one with 6:30 to go.
Off to the races. So even though here comes the replays at home, that was blue's backhand lip line float. And then here we go, white. Oh, that one turn almost picked the nose, but came down with it strong. And then here we go. Here's got Lopez lip line floater. That was a big turn, too.
These are big sections.
Right at the 5-minute mark here.
All right, we're down to 4 minutes remaining. 4 minutes. Blue trying to get around this section. Took a while, but he got there, but it just took a little while. And we are tick-tock, tick-tock, tick-tock. Down to 3 minutes remaining. Does anybody have anything for Sebastian Peters? Luke Lopez in the blue jersey, the closest within reach. He's currently in fourth priority, but he's in second, needing an 8.37. Let's see, what's this wave going to do? The boys are scrambling. Priority with yellow, second priority red, then white, then blue. Yellow's had priority for a little bit, but he's over here by himself, over by the pier.
All right, so 2:25 to go. Two-minute warning here. Will anybody be able to catch Sebastian Peters? Luke Lopez is right there, needing an 8.37.
Yellow down the beach. Whoop.
Spin to win, brah.
All right. Here we go. White's going to use this priority over blue to get this one and get out. He's going to leave blue with a minute 30. A minute 30 and whatever the ocean can provide. Luke Lopez has a 7.03 in the scoreline, looking to replace the 4.8 with an 8.37. Here's Red, Cash Suitor.
Uh-oh.
Been in fourth the whole heat. Big section. Oh, gosh. I hope he's all right.
Think he's going to be okay. Under a minute.
It's go time. Yellow.
All right, backhand on yellow. Puts it in the pocket. The wave really not much, providing much more opportunity. 40 seconds. Priority blue, then white. Blue, then white. 30 seconds. And swimming, and they're paddling, and they're paddling. White's chasing blue.
Blue's chasing a wave. White's chasing blue.
And the time is chasing both of them.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
He had to go.
Yeah.
That was it.
It wasn't going to be the wave. Smart, though. I mean, it is what it is. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And that's going to do it, ladies and gentlemen. Boys U16 finals. It's going to be Sebastian Peters taking the win. Congratulations. I'm going to get this next heat started where there's a set coming. We'll celebrate in a minute. Here we go. Everybody at home, see you back after this commercial. Next heat, 3, 2, 1.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surf and Stay. Let's show you around.
Yo, what's up? Yeah, Cyrus. What? Oh, Finny! Finny just got. Oh my God!
There's more to the story at rawobx.com.
This is where the future of American surfing takes center stage. USA Surfing's Junior Prime Series, where the country's top young athletes battle for pride, points, and a shot at surfing history. It's raw talent, real stakes, and unreal surfing. A front row seat to the next generation of American talent. You are watching the USA Surfing Prime Series, brought to you by Dursty Sports, only on Dursty TV.
Welcome back, everybody at home watching. There you see Sebastian Peters, your boys U16 champion, getting the chair up. So congratulations. I don't know what they put in that coconut water, but it's working. High five from Pops. There it is. That's what it's about, ladies and gentlemen, right there. If you wonder why we love surfing so much, it's about the community and the camaraderie right there. Everyone's stoked for each other. Don't drop them. All the way up. All right, here we go.
Right to the spot. It's okay, buddy. I still love you. I brought this just for you. I know you love Saquon. Here we go. White outside. Slash. Good job that whole heat. You guys, every one of these finals, the heat before that was insane. That last heat was insane. Everybody's ripping. Waves are firing. Makes our job easier. Here we go. Out front. Looks like blue. Summer Bastiga. Yellow, opening score, Story, a 5.0. So, boys, keep your jerseys on and head right on over here. And Phil will call the awards here momentarily. Yellow, backhand. Heat leader, Story Martinez, going to work.
All right, real quick, Trav, quick update in the water, then we'll knock these awards out.
All right, so in the water, we've got 13 minutes, 45 seconds remaining. Story Martinez is your leader with a 5 and a 4.83. Second is currently Reese Lennox with a 1.67 and a 2.23. She would need a 7.6 to take the lead right now. Third is Marlon Glob with just one wave, a 1.83. She would need an 8. And Summer Bastiga, just one wave as well, a 1.8, also needing an 8. 13:25 remaining. Phil, take it away.
Thank you so much, Travis AJ. I really appreciate that. Here we go, boys. U16, fourth place. Give it up for Cash Suter. And in third place, Kaiden Legend Larrabee. Make some noise. And in second place, give it up for Luke Lopez. And your boys U16 champion. Make some noise here for Sebastian Peters. Hey, excellent surfing, guys. We really appreciate you putting on the show and giving us something to talk about all weekend long. Thank you again. Have a safe trip home. We will see you at the next event.
I hope you guys have enjoyed the Dursty TV coverage this weekend. I've enjoyed working with these guys. You know, when you turn into Dursty TV, you live live. All right. Top spot in the water, still Yellow with a 5 and a 4.83. She's got the two biggest scores of the heat. She's way out front. Once White has, here is White right on cue. Marlon Glob just going to be a straight off 8 off. She'll have 2 waves on the board, and we have a proper idea of where we stand.
All right, Blue. Summer, quick in and out. So that's going to be her third. 10 minutes, 25 seconds to go. Yellow, first prio. Red, second prio.
Oh, look at this. Look at this. I tell you what, Red on this wave. Rojo on the left-hander. She kicking out. Just past the halfway point in this heat. Here we go. Blue. Oh, Blue. Dang it, Blue. So let's see. We've got 8:45 remaining. Again, competitors kind of spread out. We've got Yellow down here to the south taking a look. And your heat leader is up and riding on her backhand. Snaps off the top. This wave's got nice shape to it. Smashes up off that last section. And will she try and connect it? No.
Floppy Dolphin.
Floppy Dolphin.
All right, Trav. So we got a score coming in for Yellow, 5.23. There it is. So 5.23 and a 5. Currently out front. Marlon Glob in the white. Here she goes, right on cue. Bottom turn, up into the lip. She's going to kick out. She has the 3 and a 1.83 as the backup, looking for a 7.23. Reese Lennox, a 2.23 and a 1.67, looking for an 8. And Blue, Summer, looking for an 8.43, 7.40.
I can. Not only is the day getting close, the contest getting close to the end, but now I can breathe in a little sigh of relief as the Eagles are balling.
Browns balling too.
Browns are balling on the Dolphins. The Eagles are up 21-9. I like it. Just completed a 79-yard touchdown.
Oh, snap.
To Devontae Smith. Skinny Batman out there doing things. Story Martinez out there doing things. A 5 and a 5.23. Next highest score would be White with a 3.
All right, White, you have a 3 and a 183. You're looking for a 7-2-3, 6 minutes 45 to go. First priority, red. Second priority, blue. Third priority, white. Fourth priority is with yellow. Blue, you are in fourth. You have a 1-1 and a 1-8. You need an 8.43. 6 minutes, 30 seconds.
All right. I was getting paid. I missed all the action.
We're going to see the replay here for
Yeah,
White.
we are.
By the indications on the scoring system here,
Oh,
it's
my.
going to be a good one, Travis.
Yeah, it is.
It's going to be a real
Here's
good
your
one.
Dursty TV replay. Big snap off the lip. Comes up, throws it vertical on the finish.
Earns her a 7.17. Now she needs a 3.06. Guess who's back in the game? Marlon Glob is.
And on the replay, you're seeing blue.
5 minutes.
Summer Bastiga. And we're down to 5 minutes, so it's getting nail biter time.
Nail biter time. Red has priority. Yellow second priority. Marlon Glob is knocking at the door. And blue, Summer Bastiga, a 5.33. She's knocking at the door, too, needing a 4.9. So we got us a good old-fashioned race here.
Yeah, Story Martinez. It's crazy. She had the slow start in her heat earlier, but then came from behind and eventually won. Now she jumps out to a quick lead, and it's everybody else who was sleepy, and they're all waking up here in the last 5 minutes of the heat and making it interesting.
Is this Story way out the back dropping anchor? It is.
She's out here to the south. We got red and white there in the middle, blue to the north.
Three minutes 30. Three minutes, 15 seconds to go.
All right, time ticking away down to 3 minutes. Priority with red. Second priority, yellow. Then blue. Fourth priority, white. And White's going to take a look here. She needs a score. Here she is, Marlon Glob on the backhand. Nice open face snap. Comes around, bangs it, but goes down.
Doesn't need a ton, though.
Didn't need a ton, but she might have needed that last turn. I don't know. We'll see.
First one was pretty good. Let's watch the replay of White.
It will be close. And here's red, kind of behind it. Oh, she was walking on water, Reese.
All right, White, Marlon Glob, 4.87, enough to go to first. Yellow, Story Martinez down to second. Here's the replay. Let's see this one turn. Boom. And then yellow, you go to second needing a 6.82. Blue needing a 6.72. And red, you need a 9.81. Now here goes yellow. Let's see if she can get around it.
Just couldn't get there. With a minute 35 remaining.
Hey, next heat, stand by. Stay wide next heat. Please hold your position. Don't move any closer.
So a minute 15 remaining.
Thanks, y'all.
Priority with blue, second priority white, then red. Here's red. Backhand.
Oh.
Ooh. Big turn. Reese Lennox.
Nice. That's going to help her cause there. Get her out of that needing a 9.81. Under a minute. Boys, next heat. Paddle towards the pier, please. You're right in the middle of the heat. Here goes blue. Roundhouse Cuddy. $25 seconds. $15 seconds.
Tick tock, 10 seconds.
And here it comes, counting down in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And ladies and gentlemen of Nags Head, North Carolina, your champion girls U16. Give it up for your surfer in white, Marlon Glob, taking the win. There it is. Reese Lennox, your last was a 5.73. All you needed was another few minutes. Time just got away from you there. And here we go, boys U14 in 3, 2, 1. And here we go. In red, Core Minx. In white, Kai Peters. In yellow, Casey Kling. And blue, Sawyer Glenn. Everybody at home, we will get back to this heat in just 1 minute after this break.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first heard that Ski wanted to take over surfing, I thought it wasn't real. Surfing is surfing and skiing is skiing. I don't think they have anything really to do with each other because the ocean is its own element.
It just does not make sense to have an organization based in Utah that has no connection to surfing whatsoever think that they can govern the sport of surfing.
We grew up surrounded by amazing surfers who just wanted us to enjoy it. They wanted us to see what surfing could bring to your life. We have so many generations of surfers and it compounds over time into just one giant family of surfers.
We need to be running the program. Surfing needs to stay in the hands of surfers, and USA Surfing has done so much to create just a blossoming program for all venue of athletes from 12 years old all the way to the top pros.
There's only one organization that can do that, and that's USA Surfing.
It's great that the community, the industry, and the athletes and everybody are coming together to ensure that surfing remains in the hands of surfers and those that have its best interests for the future of the sport, the culture, and the industry.
As people that are here, that live it, that surf every day, that have their feet in the sand, it's vitally important that we support USA Surfing to continue the tradition, the training, and all of the other things that come with developing world-class surfers to compete for gold medals in the future.
All right, welcome back, everybody in Webland. There you see on your screen your girls U16 champion, Marlon Glob. So they're about to give her the chair, and there it is, your champ. Make some noise one more time for Marlon Glob.
There's the purple rails. If you have purple on your surfboard, you're going to surf well.
Ooh. All right, so stand by for scores out in the water here. Girls, go ahead and make your way up to the tower. Let's do these awards, and then Story has to change jerseys and get back out there.
Wow.
Blue, Sawyer Glenn, your opener, a 5.67. Case and Kling, your opener, a 4, back it up with a 0.8. You're in second, need a 1.68. And a 3.83 for Core Minks. And now, here we go. Looks like it's going to be yellow on the backhand. Big drawn-out turn. Let's see if we can get one more. He had it. Kaysen definitely going to get credit for that last turn, or for that first turn. And now who's this going to be? It's going to be White taking a look on the backhand. Good-looking wave.
Gosh.
Big turn, keeps some speed. Doing a little rail work, oncoming section. And he gets the finish. So Kai Peters. That's going to get him on the board. All right, last of White, 4.83. White's in second, needing a 5.06. Last of Yellow, a 5.90. You're in first. So Yellow first, White second, needing a 5.08. Blue third, needing a 4.24. Red fourth, needing a 6.07. First priority Red, second priority Blue. Third priority is with Yellow, 14.50 to go. All right, girls, come on in front of the scaffolding, please. Girls U16.
Come get your trophies, your plaques, some sweet plaques.
All right, line up in front of the scaffolding, please.
Everybody's. Oh, somebody get Summer a hat. She can't be the only one without a hat.
Don't be scared.
I'm kidding. You could be. That makes you special.
All right, here we go off the back. White. Oh, forehand turn for Kai. All right, so stand by for that score.
All four girls have rail art, like painted rails.
All right, so girls U16 finals. What an amazing job. Good work, ladies. In fourth place, in blue, Summer Bastiga. In third place, give it up for your surfer in red, Reese Lennox. In second place, in yellow, Story Martinez. And your champ, girls U16 season opener in the white jersey, Marlon Glob.
Yeah.
There it is. Hey, ladies, good work.
Excellent. And while that was happening, I looked up. I saw Core Minks on a good one. It comes in as a 5.67. That moves Core to third. Your leader right now, Kai Peters in white with a 4.83 and a 6.27 on his last wave. Kason Kling currently second with a 4 and a 5.9. Yellow, you would need a 5.21 to take the lead. 12 minutes remaining. Third place, red, Core Minks. You need a 5.44 to take the lead. And blue, fourth place, Sawyer Glenn. One wave, strong wave, a 5.67. He needs a 5.44. Here he is, right on cue. Oh. The wind grabbed his board and blew it out back the wave. Here's White. Oof. Bum ba dum da dum da dum bum. 9:40. Yellow currently third. Your last wave comes in. Yellow a 5.9. A 5.9 to go with a 4. You now need a 6.5 to take the lead. Top spot. White, Kai Peters. Your last wave comes in as a 6.13. So your last two waves, your best two. Kai Peters, your leader. Second, blue, Sawyer Glenn, blue, a 4.7 on your last wave. Here's yellow, quick up into the lip. Nine minutes. Last of red, a 5.67, but now he's looking to replace the 3.83. So all four boys with some solid scores on the board. And here is red, Core, off the bottom, straight up into the lip, snaps it. Next section, nails it, drifts it. Smoothly done. Speed, power, flow, all of it right there. Here's White. Oh. Wow. And now blue, Sawyer Glenn chips into this right bowl, jams down the line, big section, hucks it, blows the tail, lays back, but can't ride out. He had the idea. Cole, 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 Cole. Cole. 7 minutes, 15 seconds remaining, boys. Boys, U14 final. It's a good one. Core Minks red 767 changes the top spot, and red is your new leader 767 with a 567. White down to second. White, Kai Peters now looking for a 708. Sawyer Glenn to third, needing a 768. Yellow, Case and Kling fourth, needing a 745. All right, everybody at home, here's another replay. Red squares off the bottom, vertical in the lip. Next section, boom, just connecting the dots so smooth and nice. And that is how you get a 767 at a Prime event. Core Minks showing you how it's done. And now let's see if he can hold on to the lead for the next 6 minutes. See if white Kai Peters has anything to say about it. Maybe yellow, Case and Kling, or blue, Sawyer Glenn. Here's a wave right here. Blue with second priority. He's going to not have anything to, to do there. And he will lose that second priority. Top priority with white. So Kai Peters in the catbird seat, as DW would say. He's got priority. Needs a 7.08. He needs his best wave of the heat. Free surfers, you're starting to creep. Back to the south, please. You passed my zip tie here. Sorry. Whoa. Here we go. A little set outside. Couple people. Oh, blue going huge, but got blown out the back of the wave. 3 minutes, 50 seconds remaining. Priority still with white. Second priority yellow. Here is white. Off the bottom. Oh, comes undone. Not going to happen. But with 3.5 minutes remaining, he'll have time to get back outside. Here's yellow now. Kaysen, big sweeping turn off the top. Sets up the next section. Bangs the whitewater. Man, thank the good Lord for the continuous, non-stop waves all weekend long, giving these Groms an amazing playing field, giving us as spectators and announcers and judges just all we could ask for, really. Hopefully everybody enjoyed themselves this weekend, whether you're here or you're at home or you're in the surf shop. All right, here we go. No, blue looked at it, says no. White's going to take a swing. Kai Peters on the backhand. snaps, and the wave just dissipates underneath him. And now we've got Red using his priority on the backhand. Heat leader, court. That wave doesn't cooperate. We're under 2 minutes. 1 minute, 45 seconds remaining. These Groms are scrambling. Everybody wants a shot at that top spot. It's currently being held by Red Core Minks. Second is White Kai Peters. He needs a 7.08 to take the lead. Third place is Blue Sawyer Glenn needing a 7.68 to take the win. And Yellow Kaysen Kling needing a 7.45. So attainable scores for these guys. They didn't get here by not getting scores like that. Here's White. Rips off the top. Comes undone. It's going down. Meet me in the trap. It's going down. All right. Under a minute remaining. Will anything happen in this last 50 seconds of the heat? All right, down to 20 seconds. Time ticking away. And look at this. Core, maybe victory lap. This heat over in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Will Yellow or Blue get it? Yellow with priority says, nah, man, mine. So we'll wait and see how that shakes out. Wow. Kaipo, how about it? We spoke that into existence.
Yeah,
we manifested that, didn't we?
All scores are in. Trav, who's going to take the win there?
Core Minks.
There it is. So, congratulations, Core Minks. And we're going to get this next heat started here in 3, 2, 1. All right, so Blue, you're going to get a fourth priority. The heat wasn't started yet. And everybody at home, we'll be right back after this commercial. Final heat of the day.
Hey, I'm Anne-Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surf and Stay. Let's show you around.
Yo, what's up? Yeah, Cyrus. What? Oh, Finny! Finny just got. Oh my God.
There's more to the story at rawobx.com.
And welcome back, everybody in Webland. There you go. That's your champ, Core Minks of the boys, U14, taking the dub. And meanwhile, so good job, Core. Meanwhile, out in the water, we've got the girls U14 final heat of the day. We've got red, Story Martinez, white, Emerson Clark, yellow, Kendall Dimmick, blue, Kiara Solo. Kendall Dimmick out to the early lead with a 3-1-7 on her opener. Emerson Clark, a 2-1-7 on her first score. Kiara Solo just a 1-5, and here's red again. Carves off the top, snaps again. Staying busy. Now behind her, maybe blue. Dealing with some bump. Oh, straight up into the lip. Here we go. Yellow. Kendall Dimmick. Slicer. She's keeping her board moving. She's thinking about the inside, but it's not going to happen.
All right, so here we go. Let's do the boys U14 awards. Congratulations, Groms. Amazing performance. Super proud of you. In fourth place, give it up for Case and Kling.
Yeah.
Third place is going to go to the boy Sawyer Glenn.
Yeah.
Second place, Kai Peters.
Yeah.
And taking the win, Core Minks.
Yeah. Look at him. Got a plaque, a hat. There's a check for some new lures. For all that fishing this guy does. Look at the smiles. Yeah, boys. Nice work. Stoked for all of you. As we're at 14:45 remaining here in this final. The girls, U14, out in front right now. Kendall Dimmick with a 3-1-7 and a 3-5. Blue, Kiara Solo, her big score, a 4-6-7 on her last wave to go with a 1-5. She right now would need a 2 to take the lead. Red, Story Martinez, big score on her opener, a 5-5. Now only needing a 1-1-7 to take the lead. And white, Emerson Clark, still sitting with the 2-1-7. She needs a 4-5 to take the lead. Priority with blue. Second priority, red, followed by white. Fourth priority, yellow. Red Solo Cup, I fill you up. Let's have a party or a walk on the beach. Cheers. All right. It's looking a little hard side wind out there. Red taking a hard paddle. Looking kind of funky. I might pass on surfing tonight. That way I don't have any chance at a shocker. I'll leave the shocker where it's at. I'll go home and watch some foosball. Here we go. Blue into this right bowl. Off the bottom. Carves back into the pocket. Kira Solo. Another carve. Carve, carve, carve. Carve, snap, carve. Wrap. And she was looking to replace the 1-5 on her opener, and she does so with a 3.7. So blue, Kira Solo, 3.7 and a 4.67. You all the new leader. Yellow down to second. Yellow, you need a 4.87 to take the lead back. Third place, red, Story with that 5.5. Now you need a 2.87 to take the lead. And white, Emerson Clark, still with that, just that 1.217. There she is, right on cue. Bottom, oh. $11.20 remaining, ladies. 11:15. Priority right now with yellow. Second priority red, then blue and white. All right, blue, you are the leader. A 3.7 on your last wave gave you the lead to go with a 4.67. Yellow is second. Yellow has a 3.17 and a 3.5. She needs a 4.87 to pass you. And red took a couple strokes, couldn't get into it. The wind is wreaking havoc on these young ladies. All right, let's see if anyone's in position for this set wave here. And I see yellow, I see white. Backhands. Both going to town. Oh, white, big turn on the second. And now blue on a nugget. Oh, snapping it. Kira Solo, your heat leader. Oh, she kind of spins out off the bottom. A lot of wind, a lot of bump in the face of these waves. If you can manage, you can make it. So a couple decent scores dropping in. Good score coming in for yellow. She is going to be stoked because she is going to be your new leader. Give me 1 second to get that score finalized. And here's red's turn. Story Martinez. Just her second wave. She opened with a 5.5 and has been waiting. And so that'll leave priority with blue and a bunch of waves rolling through. And these girls are going to take a couple on the head here. Oh, wait a minute. Yellow says, oh, no, thank you. Let's see if anybody wants this one. No. All right, 8 minutes. Time winding down here in this final heat of the day, the girls U14, and it's a tight one. Yellow, Kendall Dimmick, 6'5" on that last wave. They go with your 3'5", has you out in front now. Kira Solo down to second. Blue, you now need a 5.34 to take the lead. Blue, Kira Solo looking for a 5.34. Third place, red, Story Martinez, your last wave, a 2.37 to go with your 5.5. Here we go, blue, yellow. Oh, both go down. So red, currently third, needing a 4.51. White, Emerson Clark, a 3.87 on your last wave. You need a 6.14. Fly, Eagles, fly, on the road to victory. 6 minutes, 40 seconds. Kendall Dimmick, she's been one of the informed surfers in this division. Oh, it's what? Oh,
Bango.
Story just said, shut your mouth, Trav. Watch me.
Uh-oh, Dimmick, look at the section. And she clicks it. Oh, so close.
Dude, look at that. You're about to see the highest score of the event.
Oh, boy.
Story Martinez, my new hero. That first turn was super.
Oh, here we go. Blue, big bottom turn. Oh, now she goes into the lip. Comes down with it into another one. Roundhouse Cuddy. Let's see if she gets a little more to the Perry Bowl. So Story Martinez, Trav, give it to her.
Yeah, that was I was watching the replay for everybody at home. That was Story Martinez's 9.33. So a 9.33 to go with a 5.5.
There it
New
is.
leader. Second place, yellow. Kendall Dimmick now needs an 8.34. So hefty score. Here's the replay again. Big bottom turn, big rip off the lip, throwing water out on the open face, wraps it back again. That's Story Martinez. For everyone at home on the Dursty TV replay. And then you have blue, Kiara Solo, nice rip off the top as well. And there we go, 5 minutes remaining. All right, red, your last score, 9.33. A 9.33 with a 5.5. You're the leader. Yellow currently second with 4:20 remaining. Yellow needs an 8.34. Yellow needing an 8.34 to take the win. Both blue actually not in combo. With a 5-1 on your last wave, blue, pulled you out of combo. You now need a 9.73. And white, Emerson Clark in combination situation. Here's yellow on the backhand. All right, here we go. Red, your heat leader. home, there was a replay of Red's last left-hander. We're down to 3 minutes remaining. As we get down to the end of the heat, I just want to thank all of you for putting up with me and my antics all weekend long. I love you all. I love this event. I love all these families. I love these kids. And I can't wait to see you guys at Ponce and in Jacksonville. You know, I'm up here. I'm trying to qualify for U.S. championships my darn self. Hope everybody has a nice drive home. If anybody's leaving tomorrow early morning to head back to Florida, look for me in the blue Ford Explorer, Dora the Explorer. I'll be flying solo back to Daytona, Port Orange, that is. 2 minutes remaining. Here's Red. Wow, straight up on the lip. I wonder if everybody that I'm staying with stuck around or they already take off. I don't know. Haven't texted anybody, talked to them. Here we go. Paddling now. 1 minute, 30 seconds. Ticking away. Story Martinez follows up the 9-3-3 with a 6-point ride. Here's yellow. Kendall. Oh, nice. She knows she needs a big score. Looking to replace a 3.5 and at least strengthen that second position. Here's blue. Wave shutting down. 45 seconds remaining. "30 seconds, girls." All right, 15 seconds. There's Red bouncing. 10 seconds. Three, two, one. And blue at the buzzer, but see if she can do.
She's looking for a ride in here.
Yeah, she was third before that. Not sure what she would need to go to second, but we'll see. So we'll wait for scores. That score comes in as a 3-7, doesn't factor. And all stories in. All scories in. And it's Story Martinez with the big victory and the biggest score of the heat of the contest, a 9-3-3. Your champ, Story Martinez. And on that note, Phil, I'm going to get out of everybody's way. Again, thank you. Good game.
Thank you, Trav. Good work, dog.
Have fun with everybody. Dursty TV crew. Yeah. So hang out for the chair. Good job to all of you. Win or lose, I'm proud of all of you just for getting here and dealing with what you dealt with out there in the ocean. Love you. See you.
All right. Here comes Story Martinez, your champ. There it is, the chair for your champ, U14, Story Martinez. Congratulations, Story.
Hey, I'm Anne Marie.
And I'm Dave. Welcome to West Coast Surfing Stay. Let's show you around.
This is where the future of American surfing takes center stage. USA Surfing's Junior Prime Series, where the country's top young athletes battle for pride, points, and a shot at surfing history. It's raw talent, real stakes, and unreal surfing. A front row seat to the next generation of American talent. You are watching the USA Surfing Prime Series, brought to you by Dursty Sports, only on Dursty TV.
Right now, the sport of surfing has a choice. We can double down and keep surfing in the hands of surfers, or we can export it, send it out to Utah, and let the folks at US Ski and Snowboard make the decisions for us.
When I first